And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines soccer here on YO Today.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today. It is the 4A Wyoming State Tournament quarterfinals. 3A going on in just a little while with Lander Valley. They're at 11-2 today at Field SC1 if you're coming up, if you're on the drive. Which is really just right across the way, really, of just a hot skip and a jump from here. We are at the host stadium, the Thunder Basin, Lady Bolts and Bolts. The Lady Bolts will host the Lady Wolverines. The Bolts got here by upsetting Laramie. They were the 2 seed in 4A East Regional Tournament, and they upset the 1 seed Laramie in last Saturday at the East Regionals. Riverton gets here by virtue of beating Natrona County for the second time out of 3 attempts in 12 days last Thursday. They defeated them 1-0, and that clinched their berth in the state tournament. They wound up being in the 4 seed by virtue of a loss to Jackson and then a loss to Green River. So it doesn't really matter at this point how you got here. You are in the state tournament. 3 days, 3 wins to immortality. It is the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. I am Kevin Shields, your voice of the Riverton Lady Wolverines and Wolverine soccer squads, and I am joined by a special guest today. We don't see her all that often. She's in the West Thunder Marching Band down in UW and a student there and always on the go as a 20-year-old. And I am joined by the one, the only Katie Shields. Katie, how's it going?
A little bit cold.
Yeah, it is 42 degrees here right now in Thunder Basin. The high today is about 50. Yeah, it's going to be rainy. And then by like Saturday, if we're here, it will be about 70. So weather all over the board. So here at the 4A Girls Tournament, let's go over that a little bit. Jackson, of course, was upset last week at home in the girls regional by Kelly Walsh. Not sure how much of an upset it is because Kelly Walsh has now won 2 of the 3 that they face. So they are the 2 top dogs here, along with Thunder Basin and Laramie. So at 9 a.m. over at Campbell County, it is Jackson versus Sheridan, the 2 versus one of the 3s. Of course, 1 versus 4 here, Thunder Basin versus Riverton. Laramie and Green River will face off at 2 p.m. over at Campbell County. Kelly Walsh and Cheyenne Central at 2 p.m. at Thunder Basin. If Riverton wins today, they will face the winner of Jackson and Sheridan tomorrow, same place here at Thunder Basin. If they lose today, they will go over to Campbell County High School at 9 a.m. tomorrow in Game 5. And that will turn into an elimination game. So if you lose today, you lose tomorrow, you're out. If you win today and you lose tomorrow, then you wind up in Game 7. That will be the 3rd, 4th place game. That'll be on Saturday at 1 p.m. at Campbell County. If you win the next 2, you wind up at Thunder Basin here at 4 p.m. So we'd be getting home really late. But that'd be all right because we'd be talking about potential state championships. When we return, we're going to look at Thunder Basin, the Lady Bolts, and what to look out from them here on YO Today.
Is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show. We are here from the 4A Wyoming State Tournament quarterfinals. Thunder Basin Lady Bolts and the Riverton Lady Wolverines. As you look at the Coach Gillespie-led Thunder Basin Bolts, they come in at, I do believe, actually 15-3-1. 13-3-1, went 11 and some odd in the regular season. 11-3-1 in the regular season. 10, because they had to win 3. They were 2 seed. You look really no further as far as goal scoring than Alexa Miller, number 10. She's played in all 17 games, has 13 goals. She's taken 42 shots. For some reason, the stats, I think she's taken 47 shots, 42 were on goal. So she's highly accurate, has 3 assists. The team kind of works to her, but that doesn't mean they can't score a lot from other places. Bray Halcroft has 6 goals. Ariana Doherty has 3. Olivia Wilkins, 2. Josie Clayball, 3. J.C. Simmons, 2. A whole lot of people in that 3 and 2, and then a smattering of folks with 1. Assist-wise, they can come at you from any angle with passing. While Emma Biggs does lead the team in 5 assists, as well as Bray Hallcroft with 5. There's about 12 that have assists on goals. Speaking of goal in keep will be Piper Martin, barring an injury or something like that. She's played 1,295 of the minutes in goal. She's allowed only 15 in 17 appearances, so she's very tight in goal. She has save percentage 87%, allowing less than 1 goal per game. As we look at the Riverton Lady Wolverines, of course, they go 9-8 leading into here. And their leading scorer, Celia Mejarado, has 9. Carson Vosica with 8. Decatur Yarber with 5. And Timbru Mathil with, its list is 2. I'm told it's more, but assist-wise, they are led by Kimber Mathil. Names you're all familiar with. Of course, it will be Braden Mossberger in goal. She has played every single moment in goal. I don't think they've updated the stats. I think they just updated the record. So I think that was regular season stats at best for Riverton. So we're going to roll right into our Ranger keys of the game, Katie. What do you find to be the biggest key to this game?
Probably score the lowest.
I put her on the spot a little bit. Not the largest or biggest soccer fan. I'm going to come right out and say it. The Riverton Lady Wolverines have been a team that has thrived on confidence and really struggled when they had the lack of confidence. So I think it is mission critical, absolutely critical, that Riverton start off playing well and finish a goal potentially early. Thunder Basin's keeper is stout. Their defense is stout. They're a little bit underrated. For much of the season, it was 3 or 4. It was 4 teams from the West. You had Riverton, Green River, Jackson, and Kelly Walsh all ranked in the top 5 on services like YO Preps, and Laramie was really the only one that was cracking in there for the most part. Thunder Basin finally got their just due, and then especially they beat Laramie. They come in confident. They've won 2 and 3 in a row. Riverton coming in a little bit lack of confidence, possibly losing 2 in a row, and by rather large margins. So, Lady Wolverines, it would behoove them greatly to get a score early, to really put the pressure on and put one in the back of the net. It's going to be cold, so it's not, even though it's only 42 and we say, hey, we're all live in Wyoming and whatnot, it's not going to be comfortable out there. They're used to a certain time, certain weather at certain times of the year, and usually state's fairly warm. It was beautiful here last year. That's not to say they won't be able to easily deal with it, but if you start getting down 2 or 3 goals, either team starts being, hey, it's early, a 9 a.m. kick, which is always kind of weird to me, Katie, but the 1 seed is a 9 o'clock kick, but usually they would be a little more prime time, especially being the home team, where some fans could come out. Captains are meeting at midfield, so when we return, we will go into our Rappo First starting lineups here on YO Today.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today. It is time for your Rappo First starting lineups. First, for the host team, I just lost my image. The Thunder Basin Bolts. And I don't know why it's not enlarging now on my phone. My phone is going nuts, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, there we go. For the Thunder Basin Bolts, starting, it'll be number 0, a senior, Piper Martin. Number 2, a sophomore, Tatum Glass. Number 3, a junior, Emma Biga. Number 6, a senior, Olivia Wilkins. Number 7, a sophomore, Bray Hallcroft. Number 8, a freshman, Ella Reed. Number 10, leading scorer on the team, a sophomore, Alexa Miller. Number 12, a freshman, Josie Clayball. Number 13, a junior, Tinsley DaCosta. Number 17, a sophomore, Kimry Hayes. And number 25, a senior, Madison Couch. For your coach, Wahid led Riverton Lady Wolverines. In goal will be senior number 21, Braden Mossbrucker. Number 3, a senior midfield forward, Celia Meharado. Number 5, senior midfield forward, Maya Nosi. Number 7, midfield forward, sophomore Carson Vosica. Number 10, midfield forward, a senior, Decatur Yarber. Senior, number 11, also the backup goalkeeper and midfielder, Talon Leesburg. A junior, number 14, defense and midfield, Piper Anderson. Number 15, a junior defensive midfield, Kaylor McConaughey. Number 18, a senior defenseman, Aspen Gordon. Number 23, senior defense. Does play up quite a bit, so we'll say senior defensive midfield, Timbry Mathil. And number 24, a sophomore midfielder, Kimber Mathil. That's going to do it for the Rabo first starting lineup. When we return, it will be time to kick things off here on WYO Today.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome back. It's time to kick things off from the first game of the 4A state quarterfinal here in Thunder Basin. Is the 1 seed out of the East versus the 4 seed out of the West. Thunder Basin being the 1 seed, Riverton being a 4 seed. It really doesn't matter now how you got here. All it is survive and advance. Find a way, and we're ready on the Sage West scoreboard to kick things off. Riverton in their white and red, white tops, red shorts, red numbers going left to right on your screen. Thunder Basin in their black and blue. Riverton with the kickoff. It's Cecilia Meharada going back to her. Timru Mathil has it stolen away, and it's going to be really hard to get you numbers here for Thunder Basin. They're dark blue jerseys with black sleeves and black numbers. They're almost impossible to see. So stolen away momentarily, now stolen back by Riverton. Giving chase on Kayla McConaughey. She'll send it down, screaming downfield. I don't know if it's going to have enough to reach the end line. It will, just barely, and it'll be a goal kick for the keeper. I do believe that's Piper Martin in goal, but that's about the only one I'm going to even have a good guess on here. Katie, can you see the numbers on Thunder Basin at all? Just not a good color combo for numbers and being able to see. Of course, unlike basketball, the ref doesn't have to be able to see really all that far. He just walks up to him. There's nobody in the PA or anything saying names throughout the game on scores or except on scores, which not as many of them. Thunder Basin now pushing forward. They're at the 37 trying to get through, and they do. It's partially deflected off by Carson Vosica. Turns, fires right to Braden Mossbrucker. She'll lean in, pat it down, and now pick it up. First shot on goal of the day belongs to Thunder Basin. Gonna guess it's probably their leading scorer, but could not tell you. Off the punt, Thunder Basin's going to grab a hold of it as they try and work the near side. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. McConaughey into Meharado. Meharado playing back now. Goes back to Kayla McConaughey. McConaughey to Meharado. Meharado looking to split through. Does. Gets up to No Seep. Good job keeping possession. Sends it forward, but between Vosica and Mathil, and it's going to be partially cleared by Thunder Basin. Lady Bolts trying to push forward. Piper Anderson won't allow them. She takes possession at Thunder Basin 40, but then turns it over. Kayla McConaughey trying to fight for it back, can't fully get it. And this one's going to be played all the way back by Yarber to Mossbrucker, who will unleash it. Wind today, not really bad. I can't really tell because it looks like American flag's wrapped up in Wyoming. It's gotten tangled up, but it doesn't look like it's nearly as severe as it was in Jackson. Thunder Basin, after the kick, is going to come down on the far side, and it's going to force Aspen Gordon to send it out of bounds at right inside the goal line area. So it'll be about maybe 5 feet from the corner flag on the far side where the throw-in for the Lady Bolts occurs. Throw-in's kind of short. Now they'll look to cross it, and it's going to go over the end line. Could not get enough curvature on it. And it will be, no, they're going to say it was deflected. Everybody was headed downfield, and then they changed their mind. It will be a corner kick. This is the first set piece of the day for Thunder Basin. It'll be from the far side, corner kick here just 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the matchup. Corner sent kind of low and then sent out of bounds by, they're going to say last touch by McConaughey or Anderson. Can't tell from the distance what number that is. If she turns around, I'll be able to see that. Nope, I just recognize where Piper is. So that was McConaughey. It'll be a corner kick again from the far side. This one going to be a little bit higher in the air, headed out towards the edge of the box by Decatur Yarber, and then cleared out of the box by Timbry Mathil. Thunder Basin does maintain control, though, and they're working up to the 12. Now on a pass to the near side, going towards the corner, trying to save it. They do. Bringing it up now and kicking it back in, but Timbry Mathil's going to get a hold of it. Timbry Mathil to Vosica. Vosica gets rubbed off of it. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Lady Bolts. Katie's trying to match up numbers, I think, with Thunder Basin. Long clearance by Riverton. Nobody really in the vicinity. The closest is Minosi, 20 yards away. And so the back line and center back of Thunder Basin will have no problem at least gaining possession and trying to work up the far side. It's going to go out of bounds again off Riverton. Throw in by the Lady Bolts. Throw-ins at midfield. Dalen Leesburg fighting with her over, and it's going to go out of bounds again. Throw in again for Thunder Basin. Throw-in's angled out of bounds by Kimber Mathil after it's thrown, but again, Thunder Basin does get control of it. Stolen now by Noseep. Noseep to Meharado. Meharado out to Leesburg. Leesburg looking to get Timbry Mathil. Does. And she's immediately double teamed, but she does get a crossover, but just not enough on it. She was trying to get to Vosica, and it's going to lead to a counterattack for Thunder Basin. Working down the near side, now to the middle, back to the near side. Now back to the middle, looking to cross over to the far side. Kimber Mathil steps in front of it, puts it into the momentum, and sends it past midfield. Ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Riverton again. Throw in, intercepted by Leesburg, goes out of bounds, this time off of Thunder Basin. Be a throw-in for Riverton. Kimber Mathil will take it. Throw in. Kimber Mathil gets it back and is going to try and send it deep center. Intercepted, but then taken by Leesburg. Leesburg to Noseep. Noseep trying to get to Mathil. Can't fully complete the pass. Meharado coming on. Meharado with the steal. Meharado with a shot. And it's saved by the keeper. First shot on goal for Riverton, and that was due to the creativity of Leesburg, Mathil, and Meharado. Now, Katie, one of the weird things to me is that, Celia Meharado is doing a school activity today, and they're all done with school. The seniors are. That's always just weird to me. It didn't happen in some of the other states we've lived in that, hey, you're still doing school activities even though you're done. You put in your time, so to speak. So
They don't have to stress about finals now because they're done.
Yeah, that's true. Ball goes out of bounds after Thunder Basin's goalie cleared it. It will be a Riverton throw. Riverton will work it around between a couple players, and Thunder Basin getting involved there too. Now it winds up with Meharado. Meharado trying to get to Mathil. Back to Meharado. Now up to Noseep. Noseep turns. trying to get Mathil, goes off a Thunder Basin boot, and they will take possession. Trying to work it down the near side, long pass. Yarber giving chase. Yarber's going to send it all the way back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker will clear it out to the other side. You've been mute the whole time.
Oh, whoops.
Katie had her mute button hit, so we apologize.
Well, that's awkward. You told me you could hear me.
On the far side, Thunder Basin trying to work it. Now going outside. Ball into the box and now cleared out. Riverton a chance to counter. Timber Mathil up to no seat. Trying to work the far side, has it stolen away, and Thunder Basin will save it from going out of bounds. Throw in here by the Lady Bolts. They're going to throw it in. Aspen Gordon's going to step right in front of it. Nice little steal. Trying to work forward without just booting it and clearing it, trying to come with possession, gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg to Meharado. Meharado to Mathil at the 50. Mathil turns back, gets it to Anderson. A little bit too hard, but she's able to keep it going forward. Mathil trying to keep it going forward, and does. Gets up to Vosika, and then, again, one thing she struggled with a little bit, is too soft on the passes. She got a second chance, and then it just was player in the way. Cleared by Riverton. They're doing a good job right now, Katie, of clearing them and not letting them get anything. Substitutions, this for Thunder Basin, no idea. Can't really tell. For Riverton, it will be Aspen Mathil, the freshman sister of Kimber and Timbry. I can't even tell the number here when they come on the sideline, Katie.
I don't know if they have numbers on the front. And she hasn't turned around yet.
Throw in by Thunder Basin after allowing the substitution, taken away by Riverton. Riverton trying to push forward. And it's going to go all the way back and then just be cleared. So far, both teams with really kind of one major opportunity. Nothing huge for Thunder Basin. Riverton, nice little shot by Celia. Made the goalkeeper dive for it and work for it. So Thunder, they're still kind of, it's kind of weird. You don't know if it's nerves or it's, just trying to get a little bit going. I mean, 3 soccer games last week in 3 days for both these teams is a lot. And then, of course, big week for Riverton the next day. They get back from Jackson, and a bunch of these gals graduated. So it's been a busy, hectic week. Here's a shot, and it's wide right, way off target. Took it from about 21 yards. Long punt by Thunder Basin, and it goes off Timry Mathil's face. And that's a way to see to throw in.
Yeah.
Throw in goes deep. Katie Yarber steps in front of it. Looks like Wahid and others want a handball on it. Not going to get it. I did not see it. It'll be thrown in and sent right back out of bounds by McConaughey. Timry Mathil intercepts throwing. She's going to get shoved from behind. We'll have our first whistle and foul. It'll be a free kick. It's so far into Riverton territory, about the 15, 16-yard line. Braden Mossbrecker will come off her line to take it. Gets up towards Meharado. Meharado fields it nicely to Vosika, and Vosika touches it the first time just too far out in front of her, and that's going to allow Piper Martin to come out of her box and grab it for Thunder Basin. 27-23 left here on the Sage West scoreboard. We're tied in the first half. Again, or not again, I don't think I've mentioned it. The boys will face, they are the 4 seed out of the West. They'll face the number 1 seed out of the East, Sheridan. It'll be the same broadcast. We're at the same place. So this will be more like a typical home and home, both at Jackson or both hosting Jackson or something like that. Now, after this, we don't know. Thunder Basin towards the box, cleared out by Decatur Yarber, trying to get to Vosika. Long pass, gets intercepted, but then taken away by Meharado. Meharado to Vosika. Vosika trying to play over to the far side. And it's going to be saved from going out of bounds and stolen away by Thunder Basin. They come back with, overran there by Meharado trying to steal it, but Piper Anderson will clean it up to Leesburg. Leesburg to Timbrey Mathil. Mathil trying to square up, it looks like. Taking a little bit of time, sends it in, and nothing on, but there is a foul against Thunder Basin at the 15 on Mathil. Mathil looked back at the ref and said, I did not wind up sitting here on my own. She was tossed down, so it'll be a free kick from the 14-yard line, so about 24 yards from the mouth of goal. Celia Meharado is going to take it. We do have a clock stoppage, so we'll stop it with them and reset to 26:08. Not sure. Timbry was evidently, she's looking at her hand. Maybe she got stepped on, bleeding, because she doesn't look hurt. Not favoring anything. They take a look at it. Looks like they got to wrap it up, tape it up, whatnot. Of course, if there is any blood.
She switched jerseys.
Oh, so she's got blood on the jerseys. She's switching numbers. Meharado, the free kick, tried to go low, did not get through the wall. And Thunder Basin trying to clear it. Meharado, Piper Anderson comes up, gets it to No Seep. No Seep out to Aspen. Mathil trying to get it back to Piper. Piper, it's stepped in front of by the Lady Bolts, goes all the way back to Aspen Gordon. Gordon to Meharado. Meharado to Mathil. Mathil now on the near side for McConaughey, and it'll be booted out by Thunder Basin. Throw in, sent forward. Now stolen away by Riverton. And out of bounds. McConaughey unable to keep it. She tried to angle near side. Got a fire engine just passed. Or is about to pass, one of the two. Thunder Basin will get it midfield after throw. They're going to try and stretch it with a long pass. Well, too much on 30 yards out in front of anybody besides the back line for Riverton. It'll go all the way to Mossbrecker. Mossbrecker punting it towards near side. Going to take a bounce and then go to Thunder Basin. They try and shove it forward with some pace, and Decatur Yarborough step in front of it, sends it out of bounds around midfield here with 24:20 to play in the first half. Throw-in's deflected by Riverton, goes past the 50 onto the Thunder Basin side, but they will gain control and try and work down the far side. Misplayed long pass by Kimber Mathil, who's in front of it. Aspen Gordon will help clean it up. It looks like she's going to have to take it out of bounds, and she does, as Thunder Basin was looking to pressure on the right side. Throwing quickly by the Lady Bolts. Trying to work down towards the corner. Here's a cross. Gets to Yarber before it gets anywhere near Lady Bolt. She gets out to Meharado, who will head it towards midfield where Thunder Basin will take control of it. Thunder Basin forced to play it further back. Now long pass. It's going to go off Piper Anderson's knees and roll back towards the 50 where the center back for the Lady Bolts will take control. Lady Bolts now working towards the far side. Now on a break, trying to get around Aspen Gordon. They do. They've got something working now. Here's a cross. And just misses two Lady Bolts. Timbery Mathill back in. She is wearing, let's see what number she's wearing 34 now. Said 23. And they're going to get Meharado there for an elbow in the back. Would have been a nice long pass to Maya Nosey, but to make it happen and to clear the path, Meharado gave a nice little elbow shiver in the back. Set up a free kick for the Lady Bolts from the 29. Long cross, really kind of pass into the box. Had a lot of loft to it. And they get free. Shot! Should have been cleared out. 3 Riverton defenders there, and none of them cleared it out, and it led to her being able to get to a wide open spot, kind of right of center, and fire. Just went well high. And those are the mistakes we should have mentioned in pregame that we saw at times in the regionals, and we've seen at times this season that they can't have. They can't let people get behind them. They can't just be confused about who's supposed to play the ball. The center backs are both seniors, so that needs to be cleaned up a little, but they just kind of froze themselves. Not that it doesn't happen. Happened in the boys' game last week against Green River with Trenton Weber and one other. So it can happen. You get 3 people standing over a ball, and everybody's taught to pass and be unselfish. Well, defensively, be selfish at that point. Long pass by Kimber Mathill, trying to get to Nemaya Nosip at the 20, and it's going to deflect back towards midfield and then out of bounds off of Kimber with 21:32 left here in the half. Thunder Basin on throwing. They're going to try and work, and they've got speed on Gordon. She's going to beat Gorman. Yarber coming over to help. Yarber's going to get in the way. Yarber gets shoved down to the ground. No call, but she does at least stop the momentum. Now back out, and shot rolls right. Nice low one right to a kneeling Braden Mossbrucker. She'll clean that up with ease. Shot on goal there for Thunder Basin. I do believe it's their second. Punt is going to be taken by Thunder Basin. Now they realize they've got speed on that outside, that far side. That's what they're trying to work, but it's Kimber Mathill on that side as well. So she was just not in place there earlier. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Bolts. We're going to get a substitution. It'll be some number for some number. As we approach the midway point of the first half, still tied at 0. Both teams had both Thunder Basin with 2 shots on goal, Riverton with 1. Throw in. It's going to land right with Gordon. Gordon's going to clear it out to the 35, 40-ish where Maya Nosip will get. Nosip tries to put it out for Vosika. She tries to keep it in bounds. She cannot. And it'll roll out at around the 45. Throw in by the Lady Bolts. Throw-in lost control of it, did Thunder Basin. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Katie has not been the crispest of play here so far. Don't know if it's nerves, if it's a little bit of season fatigue, what have you.
It's 40 degrees in May.
Yeah, that could be it too. And it's going to get worse for the afternoon games. That's why I'm glad we're playing in the morning, because it's going to be 40 and raining. Or 48. It's going to get ugly, although at the play-in, that said, in Riverton, we'd kill for the rain. So Katie Yarber after a long pass on the throw. And now looking to cross is Thunder Basin. And Mossbrook will run up on it and grab it. A little bit of a threat there, nullified by some good defense and great goalkeeping play. Thunder Basin dominating, and are not dominating, but they are greatly leading. We'll say the time of possession, especially in the attacking third, but they really haven't gotten. They've gotten one good look, and that wasn't even a shot on goal because it went so high, but that was by far their best look. And since then, outside of that, really, Riverton's had the best shot on goal. Now, granted, they've only had one as Thunder Basin looks for the long pass there. Kimber Mathil sent it out of bounds. Riverton playing on their heels a little bit. Not as bad as like the Jackson game or Kelly Walsh game. So it's a little more even. I don't know why that is, but it doesn't feel like the same as it did against the number 1, number 2 team in the state. Throwing's going to be headed out by Vosica, so we'll redo that. 17.5 to go. Now into the box, Vosica Garden, and they're going to, I don't know if she meant to shoot it. I think she would rather gone for a pass. We're going to have a substitution here. That looks like Braylon Sadlin, maybe? Braille Sadlin? Huh?
Number 3.
No.
Celia coming back in.
Oh, never mind. I couldn't tell when she had the coat on. Now we see the numbers. Celia Meharado coming in for Vosica. Of course, wishing the best to Hallie Saltzgaber. I don't know if she traveled with the team or not. She is out. Just a side note, good news on the boys' side. Austin Romero, who had a severe concussion, was in concussion protocol. He got cleared 2 days ago. So he is back in action as Thunder Basin intercepts the pass. On now starting to work down that far side again. Looking for the cross. This one's going to go right to Anderson. Anderson will send it back. I think she's trying to send it out, where Kimber Mathil pop it out to about the 30. Goes off Timber Mathil, rolls out to the 45, where Thunder Basin gains possession again. Trying to work the near side now. Aspen Mathil giving chase, as is McConaughey. Partially deflected, but still in the box. Mathil turns, gets it to McConaughey. Nice little clearance. Oh, McConaughey misses it. It's a nice little move by Aspen Mathil. And McConaughey will finally just send it out of bounds. She looked up to see where she was kicking it before she actually kicked it. That's what kills my golf game. Looking up before you hit the ball. Throw in by Thunder Basin. Throw in is into the box to Katie Yarber. Will knee it out, and it'll roll all the way to about the 29. See, Meharado and Chase isn't going to win that. Well, no, they'll both just fall. They'll both collide and go to the ground. No foul there. Out to Noseep. Noseep should have turned. She had room to do it and start moving downfield. She tried to spin and pass, not really knowing where Timbry was, and it did not get there. Thunder Basin now looking to counter. Going near side. Kaler and Thunder Basin both miss it, but there's a bolt there to clean it up. Cross. And, and there we had another communication error. Mossberger wanted to come out and get it. Kimber Mathil was standing there. Mossberger, I guess, decided just to defer to Kimber. Kimber deferred to Mossberger. Thunder Basin came in. Luckily, Mathil turned around, was able to get kind of a knee in the way and just partially kind of make her go high. But that was a great opportunity for the Lady Bolts. And you don't mind the unforced errors through great play by an opponent, but this is too, or you don't mind the forced errors by great play by an opponent. You do mind the unforced, and that's the second one today by Riverton. And luckily it has not been costly. Luckily they have rebounded nicely and quickly, but second opportunity created. Now we've got mass sub for Thunder Basin. Maya Noseep will come out, and Carson Vosica will come in for the Lady Wolverines. 14-15, or counting. Actually, I think, no, I'm off by about a second. 14:07 left here in the first half. 0-0 on the Sage West scoreboard. Put into play, giving chase Vosica. Vosica tried to get around the Thunder Basin ball and make it a corner kick, but it will go over the inline. Goal kick for the Lady Bolts. Kick going to be sent out. It's going to be intercepted by Riverton, but Piper Anderson just pickpocketed there. And working down the near side, Aspen Mathil giving chase, gets a deflection on it, goes to Piper Anderson. Piper Anderson fighting for Thunder Basin, comes away with it. They're going to work the outside. Mossberger will come off her line, boot it downfield, but it doesn't really get cleared out. Now it'll pop up in the air off Thunder Basin, and Mossberger will easily pick it up, and there is offsides as well against Thunder Basin. So free kick for Mossberger. She'll take it from the 5. Sends out trying to get through a couple of Thunder Basin players. It doesn't, but it does wind up with coming back to Timbry Mathil. To Aspen, back to Timbry. Timbry trying to work towards the near side. Trying to get a long pass through. Doesn't get through. Now sent back by Thunder Basin. Intercepted by Anderson. Anderson trying to work out to Mathil. Too much on that one. And it goes to Thunder Basin. They're going to work towards the near side. They're going back, though. And I think they expected to go out of bounds. It did not. And now we're having some sideline play here. Aspen Mathil shoved in the back. It'll go out of bounds. It will be a Riverton throw, though. Throw in by McConaughey. Gets it to Timbry Mathil, trying to get to Aspen. Deflected by Thunder Basin, but it does go to Meharado. Meharado to Anderson. Anderson going to go all the way back to Gordon. Gordon trying to cross over to Kimber Mathil on her back pedal, but stolen away. But Thunder Basin trips, and Kimber Mathil and then Gordon will clear it out. Just Turf Monster got the midfielder there for Thunder Basin. As they work the far side, Thunder Basin now looking to cross. Gordon just says no and steps a foot out, stops the ball. Cole, player keeps running on. Long pass to Vosika, intercepted. It'll go back to Anderson. Anderson trying to send it forward. And we're going to have offsides as it was stolen away in a long pass by Thunder Basin. So it'll be a free kick for Riverton. Katie, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments both coaches make at half. They only get about 8 minutes to do it, so...
Probably just tell them to score.
Okay.
That's as simple as it gets.
Up to Timbry Mathil. Mathil was trying to go outside of Vosika. The only problem was Vosika had cut inside. Long pass from Thunder Basin. They'll give chase. Kimber Mathil in pursuit. Looking across, Kimber Mathil blocks the first one. Thunder Basin maintains control. Cross now. Decatur Yarborough cleared out to Meharado. Meharado turns, wanting to go long. And it's intercepted by Thunder Basin. Now a mistake potentially by Thunder Basin. Giving chase is Timbry Mathil. Aspen will join as well. And it will be sent out of bounds by Thunder Basin. Just one of those where they did not read the trajectory of that ball right. And it wound up going well over their head. Throw in by Aspen to McConaughey. McConaughey looking to cross to Meharado, and it's not going to get there. Intercepted by the Lady Bolts. Bolts trying to work the far sideline with 10 minutes to go here on the Sage West scoreboard in the first half. And they put it out front. Gordon giving chase. They're going to get to a first shot, maybe a little frustration shot there because they haven't really been able to get in close range. They took it from a bad angle and a bad distance, and it hits the outside of the net. Mossberger easily had that far side pole covered, and it'll be a goal kick for the senior. Mossberger takes it, and it's sent all the way back. It might go out of bounds. It might not. It's going slow, and it does. Everybody was downfield, though, so no one really giving a huge chase on it. Throw in. Meharado with it. Gets tripped. Out to Anderson to Mathil. Timbry coming back for, bad pass. Taken over by Thunder Basin. The only good part is they do not have numbers, but they're trying to get them. They're sending them forward. Timbry pickpockets from the back. Mathil trying to get up to No Seep, does. No Seep looking for Vosica. Vosica for Meharado. Riverton's got two on three at the moment. Now they're looking to cross. It's not going to get there. Thunder Basin will look to clear. It'll go out to Anderson. Goes off her knee. Taken by Thunder Basin 35. Piper tries to block the pass, can't, and gets through. Now working the near side. McConaughey's beat. Yarber, though, right there to help her out. Looking to center it. Here's the shot, and it's going to go wide left. Just bad English on it. So it's like a bad pull shot there. And with 8:05 left here in the first half, it's 0-0 on the Sage West scoreboard. At halftime, we're going to go warm up. We want to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring a halftime show. We're not going to have very long when we go to it because I don't think we're going to have any scores. I think that just no team's gotten over. The closest shot on goal was Meherado's, and it wasn't spectacular. I mean, it was a good shot, but it wasn't like, oh, can't believe she saved it. They both have struggled. Both defensive back lines have played incredible. Even when they've made mistakes, they've been able to rectify that. They're not making back-to-back mistakes as it's cleared out to Maya Nosip at the 45. She tries to come back for Timbri Mathil. Mathil overshoots Mathil. Now trying to come back to Mathil from Anderson. That's the only problem for Riverton's backline really today has been passing. They're not on target. Thunder Basin trying to come towards the box. Yarber able to deflect as they were trying to square up there with about 7 minutes to play in the first half. Now working the near side. This is a lot of pressure by Thunder Basin, and we're going to have a foul against either Kaylor McConaughey or Aspen Mathil, not sure which. But it is going to be outside the box, right about midway point of the box. So it'll be a good free kick opportunity, kind of like a short corner. No, he's going to back him up now. We're also going to walk in the hallway and warm up a little bit, I think, at half. So here will come. This is just a perfect cross area, so I figure they'll take it like that. Sent out, gets a fist on it, does Kaylor McConaughey, does Mossbrucker, and gets out of the box, and now it'll be cleared out by Kimber Mathil. She decided to go with the cross right towards the mouth of the goal, and that's really the first big save for Braden Mossbrucker today. Substitution for Riverton. I missed it earlier when we had Taylin Weber come in. She will now come out for Taryn Weber, excuse me. She'll come out for Taylin Leesburg, who will come back in with about 5:50 to play here in the first half. Throw in. Taken by Riverton. Crossover to Anderson. Anderson looking for Mathil. Gets it to her. Mathil to Meharado. Meharado to Nossi. Back to Mathil. Mathil trying to send it forward for Meharado. And it's just going to be a little too far out in front. Good opportunity there. The keeper, Piper Martin, will come out for it. And she does not. She looks a little worse for wear. I didn't think Meharado got her at all, but she might have eaten some turf there. Of course, artificial turf no turf, real or otherwise, feels good sliding your face across it. Thrown by Riverton as it goes out of bounds. Unfortunately, it'll have way too much on it, and it'll go over the inline. It'll be a goal kick. Looks like we're going to have Aspen Mathil come back in very quickly. Decision was made last second on this one. She's going to come in for Maya Nosip. Goal kick here, taken by the center back. Sent out to about the 34. Giving pressure is Kimber Mathil on the same side of the field right now with Aspen. Aspen trying to help her out. It's going to get through, but only to Piper Anderson. Piper Anderson will look to send it long for Carson Vosica, and it's going to roll, and out over the end line. Vosica gave it her best effort there. Just a foot and a half, 2 feet too far out in front. It'll be another goal kick here. Now Riverton with a little bit of pressure. This is going to get interesting and get very high stakes here in the last 40, I think. Bolt's trying to work that far side. It's intercepted by Kimber Mathill. Taken right back by Thunder Basin. Now Aspen Gordon will grab it. She tries to send it out of bounds. And it's off of Aspen. That's weird, too, because I think she wasn't really trying to save it. I think she thought it went off of Thunder Basin, but on the throw-in, she'll get the steal. Mathill looking for Mejerado. Mejerado heads it forward. And Thunder Basin will come back, send it back to the center back, and look to now counter down the middle. Long pass to kind of angled towards the outside, the far side, and nobody there. They were all on the near side. So Mossbrecher just lets it come into the box, picks it up, and punts it forward. Takes a huge bounce off that. Mejerado sending it forward. Here comes Timber Mathill trying to get on it, and the Thunder Basin Lady Bolts will just send it screaming out of bounds. Throwing for Riverton. 2:52 left here in the first half, and this is going to go over the end line off of Timber Mathill after the throw. Goal kick for Thunder Basin. Long punt, not handled well by the Lady Bolts. Hold on, that's number, I thought I caught a number. Never mind. I think it's number 13. If it is DeGosta or DeGosta. Or Dagosta. But that's the only number I've been able to catch all day. It goes out of bounds, though. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Riverton at midfield gets into Anderson. Anderson looking to get Timbry. Goes through her, but gets to Carson Vosica. Vosica has it stolen away, but pressure here by Timbry Mathill. And now it's going to be cleared out, and Thunder Basin has a counter working on the near side. Yarber giving chase. Yarber beaten by some crazy footwork. Thunder Basin and Yarber. Bolt trying to work down. It's going to still be out of the box. They're going to look for a cross as they kept it from going over the end line. And off of Thunder Basin, and now cleared by, I think, Kimber Mathill. Riverton looking to counter as well. Mejerado looking for Vosica. Really high pass, going to be headed out by Thunder Basin. Nope, they're going to save it. Mejerado going to harass her on the far side. Mejerado with the steal. Mejerado goes back to Aspen Mathill. Mathill back to Kimber. 1:10 left here in the first half. Back to Aspen. Aspen looking to cross, winds up hitting Celia Mejerado in the hip, and it'll go out of bounds. I don't think she saw Celia stepping into the picture right there. Throw in intercepted. Vosica with it. Vosica has it stolen away from behind. Thunder Basin looking to move forward. Yarber will head it back towards midfield. Thunder Basin will send it right back, but Anderson will get on it. Sends it back to Yarber. Yarber sends it past midfield. Trying to play up. 35 seconds left in the half. Headed by, and now Vosica's going to get to it in the box. Not sure how that happened. It'll be sent out. It'll be a goal kick for Thunder Basin. Lady Bolts taking their time here. They know they're not going to get all the way downfield probably in 10 seconds with only 12 left and try and get a shot. So the goal kick's going to wind up with Piper. Piper goes to the ground. They're going to say no call. Goes to Leesburg with 3 seconds left. She sends it forward, and that'll do it for the half. So we'll return with a very abbreviated halftime show, obviously, as we don't have a whole lot of stats or anything to go over. So we'll see you on the United States Marine Corps halftime show in a few minutes. Here on Wire Today, your score 0-0 after 1 from the 4A Wyoming State Tournament quarterfinals here in Gillette on Wire Today.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment, and an indoor hot tub, pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
I don't know how.
Welcome back. Nice. One shot on goal for Riverton, and I forgot to reset the time, and they're getting ready to start here. And here we go. Second half, need to add that Second on there. 40 minutes of regulation. If need be, we'll play 10 minutes of extra time, 2 times, 2 sessions of it. And then we would wind up in penalty kicks, which would be best of 5. Thunder Basin started out kicking off, and they're going to work it down the far side. Riverton now going right to left, if you're trying to visualize it. Throw in is taken away by Decatur Yarber to Maharado. Maharado up to Timbry Mathill. Mathill double teamed immediately. Trying to get through. Piper Anderson trying to help her out. Gets up to Noseep. Noseep trying to spin. Can't. Stolen away by Thunder Basin. Thunder Basin's going to work it over to this near side, then try a long pass. It goes well out of range of any Thunder Basin Lady Bolt. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Riverton throwing in. Timber Mathill with it. Gets stripped away momentarily, but get it up to Taylor Leesburg. She sends it downfield to the 30, where Noseep is going to get a boot on it, but she cannot control it. It'll go out of bounds at the 25 of Thunder Basin. Throw in. Leesburg and Mathill teaming up to take it away. Kimber Mathill get it back to Leesburg. Leesburg looking across, and unfortunately, it's going to be deflected, but it does deflect right to Kimber. Back heel pass to from Timbry to Talon. Talon to Noseep. Back to Talon, and just a little too far out in front of her. It'll go out of bounds after they try and push forward. Timbry Mathill, last one to touch it. She's now wearing number 34. Probably had, well, most likely had blood on her jersey because they were looking. It looked like a small spot potentially, but she had to switch jerseys real quick. The second time this year she's had to do that. The first one, if I do believe, is when she got a bloody nose. Ball went right into the schnoz, so to speak. Thunder Basin works forward. Shot! And saved, but relatively easily, actually. I overplayed it a bit by Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker well positioned there. Her first save of the second half. Their first shot on goal of the second half. Riverton wanting to counter. Timbry Mathill trying to work up. They try and clear it out, but it goes to Leesburg. Off of Maharado. Now Noseep giving chase. She's not going to get to it first, though. Center back with it. Will look to go far side. And just somehow they try to go far side with the pass, and she was right there to receive it. And the player turned around completely the wrong direction. Goes out of bounds, thrown for Riverton. Into Maharado. Maharado at the 30. It's going to be taken away, but go right to Piper Anderson. She tries to one-touch it forward. Doesn't have a whole lot of control over it. It's taken away by Thunder Basin, who will now try a long pass down the far side. McConaughey will come back for it and kick it all the way back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker. Little bit of odd English there, so it only gets out to about 35 where Thunder Basin has it. Riverton taking it away, and we'll send it forward looking for Noseep. Noseep heading to Maharado. Nope, doesn't get there. Taken away, though, on the clearance by Piper Anderson. Anderson looking for Timbry Mathill. Mathill gets a hold of it. Mathill shot, and the keeper coming out already had it. That's a long shot. Timbry trying to fire from about the 15. Would have been a nice shot on goal. Would have been on target, and if she could have gotten some loft over it, because as you've heard me say before, folks, Piper Martin came off her line. She wasn't definitive about it, though. She came off, and then you could see her doubt as she tried to back up for a second, then came all the rest of the way out. So if you can notice, and that's a lot to notice all at once for Timbry, she went down early to try and block the shot attempt before it was ever struck. If there's a foot loft on it, it clears her. Throw in towards the box is going to wind up with Noseep and Maharado trying to get to it. Mathill trying to get to it. It's going to be headed. Will it reach out of bounds over the inline? No, it won't, but it will be kicked out of bounds by Thunder Basin. Riverton with some sustained possession here in the attacking third. 35-30 left in the second half. Short throw to Kimber. Now to Timbry. Timbry will pop it up in the air towards the box and picked out of the air by Piper Martin. She'll try and throw it forward. That was a mistake. Noseep trying to leave it out for Kimber, and Thunder Basin gets a hold of it. Throwing it was a mistake because it was thrown right to Riverton. Now looking for a long pass. Mossberger comes off her line and grabs it as Thunder Basin was about 10 yards behind it. Mossbrucker, punt. Not a whole lot to it. Checking the wind. There seems to be no wind, but it does look like the flags are kind of hooked on something. At the bottom, they were kind of tied up, so I don't know if we're getting full effect of that. Pass on the far side by Riverton. Vosica runs onto it. Cross, and just not really where you'd want, but about the best you could do. I mean, within the range. And Martin's going to grab it and look to start the momentum going forward for Thunder Basin. They attempt a long pass. She should be well offsides. They're not going to call it, though, as she was well past the last defender when the pass took place. Here's the cross. Aspen Gordon intercepts it. They'll clear it out to the 20, but Basin has it. Basin eyeing up a shot. Saved by Mossbrucker. Nicely done there. They tried to go to the left side, the far side post. That would also been the short side from where she was shooting, and Mossbrucker had it completely red. Thunder Basin trying to build off that, intercepts the punt, though. And on this one, their pass is going to be a little too far out, and we've got a whistle. Not sure for what or who he's going to talk to. I did not see that. Foul on Riverton. They let it play out quite a bit. As it was too far a pass, I guess they're going to say Kimber held her. They're going to pass short into the center. That actually benefited Riverton. Riverton able to block a long shot attempt there before it really even gets off the ground. And here, nice move by Thunder Basin into the box. So Gordon coming with her. Gordon cuts her off. And it'll be a corner kick for the Lady Bolts. And somehow I stopped the clock. By accident, of course. So we'll try and get it caught back up here as we look for the corner. Corner cross, Decatur Yarber still in the box, though. Played by Thunder Basin, stolen away by Timbry. Timbry trying to get out of the box, finally does, but just barely. And it's going to go over the inline goal kick for Riverton. And I don't think it's gotten any colder, Katie, but it's gotten gloomier.
It's gotten foggier, too.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay, well.
Fog has rolled in here. Not overly thick, but it's definitely haze towards the end of the ground. Mossbrucker going to come out to that one. Thunder Basin, past minute or two, really having some pressure. Punted by Mossbrucker out to Mathill. Timbry will look for Anderson. Anderson trying to get it up to no seat. Just not enough on it. It'll be sent back, but McConney will clean it up to Kimber Mathill. Mathill to Anderson. Anderson trying to get to Meharado, still not enough on it, and they'll look to work the far side. Thunder Basin's going to keep it in bounds. Looking for the cross now at about the 10. Cross, centered up. Trying to set it up for a long shot, deflected by Gordon. I'm going to guess that is Alexa Miller, who's taking the long shots, leading scorer. Towards the box, Yarber steps in front of it. Not cleared out far enough from the 15 shot. Mossbrucker takes it off the bounce and saves it. Nullifying the threat here with 31.5 minutes to play in regulation. Pass out to Mathill. Mathill loses it. Here comes Thunder Basin again on the near side. This pass is going to be too far out. It'll go out of bounds. Throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Substitution, Aspen Mathill in for Maya Noseep. Throwing goes to Leesburg. Leesburg heads it down and will then look to punt it forward. There's going to be a foul. They're going to say they held Talon. So Talon will sprint downfield. Kimber will take the kick here. Mathill looking for Meharado, intercepted, not intercepted, really deflected by Thunder Basin, bolts out of bounds. So Kimber will move about 35 yards further towards right to midfield and throw it in again. Looking for Leesburg this time. Gets it Leesburg. She pops up in the air. Headed by Thunder Basin. Headed by Timbry Mathill. Chested by Thunder Basin. And now taken away by Timbry. Timbry keeps it in bounds. Looking to center for Aspen Mathill. It's going to be sent back out towards midfield, but Gordon will get a hold of it. Gordon to Kimber. Kimber looking for Timbry. Not enough on it. and trying to send it downfield is Thunder Basin. Will go out of bounds. So after all that, we'll throw in where Kimber initially threw it in a minute and a half ago. Substitution is Taryn Weber will come in for Leesburg. Throw in by Kimber. Taken by Thunder Basin. Will go out of bounds off Kimber. Thunder Basin Lady Bolts fans, Katie, are starting to get a little more active. I think also because it's one mistake and you trail and you're in the second half. Gordon, no foul called. Gordon will look to clear it. Gordon uses her physicality. I don't necessarily blame the Bolts fans there, but the Bolts get it back. Crossing over to the far side. Long shot and well to the left. It'll go over the end line. It will be a goal kick for the Lady Wolverines. Goal kick just not taking all that well on that one as it went to the far right and out of bounds, went immediately that way. Long shot. Mossbrucker picks it up off the bounce, no problem. Thunder Basin seemingly, both teams kind of a little frustrated here, Katie. When they get a shot opportunity, Thunder Basin's had a lot more. They're taking them from a long way away because they just want to get them off. Celia Mejerado looking for Weber. Weber overruns it, comes back for it. It will be kicked out of bounds off of Weber. Throw in for Thunder Basin. It's going to wind up with Gordon, now Kimber. Kimber will send it forward, looking to get it to Vosica. Vosica off her chest, turns, gets around, trying to send it forward for Timbry Mathil. Mathil will get to it. Nice little move there. Mathil looking for Mejerado, and unfortunately passed it too far back as Mejerado was getting ready to run up on with her, and it will be cleared all the way back to Braden Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker with the punt, takes one bounce, takes another. Celia trying to get to it, has rubbed off of it, and they're going to call Celia for a foul again. Boy, that one mom down there is really into it. I'm assuming she's a mom. Every foul gets us, yeah! Crossing pass. Aspen Mathil's going to have to take care of it and send it towards out of bounds. Needs to go out of bounds and over the end line. Aspen chases it down. She realizes where it's bouncing to and does send it out of bounds. Good effort there by the freshman. Good IQ to realize what was about to happen. Cross by Thunder Basin off the throw. They're on the near side now, trying to work through one. They do get through. Trying to get it over to the right now. Double teamed, and Timbry will send it out of bounds, throwing for the Lady Bolts. Substitution by Riverton. It will be Maya Noseep in for Taryn Weber. Noseep will take Weber's spot, it looks like, as well, the substitution. Well, take actually Vosica where she was playing. Vosica will go up into where Weber was. Actually, hold on. Noseep came in to Vosica's position. Vosica moved up, took Weber's spot, and Weber came out. Cross into the box. Thunder Basin trying to get clear. Saved by Braden Mossbrucker. Diving one-handed save, and you got to have one of those when you're looking to pull an upset. Sometimes you need a lot of those. Mejerado looking for Noseep, can't get it to her. That might be her save of the year so far. That was nicely done by Mossbrucker. Very nicely done. 26 minutes to play in regulation. To Timbry, to Noseep. Looking for Timbry again. It gets deflected, but back to Mejerado, and Vosica just kept running. Vosica didn't even know it was behind her, and that could be a mistake. Not by Vosica, actually by Mejerado trying to pass back to a forward who was trying to run forward. Into the box, looking to cross. Yarber gets a hold of it and looked to clear it out to Timbry. Timbry collided to in the back. She just didn't have enough strength to knock tough Timbry Mathil down. Mathil able to work through it, and now they're going to call a whistle. And for the first time, you can't hear from the Riverton fans, a bit of a groan there as Timbry just didn't go down. She was fouled, and then she's called for a foul. Here's the free kick off of Gordon's knees. Out to Kimber Mathil. She'll look to clear it up to Noseep. Noseep trying to lay it up for Meharado. This could be trouble if Meharado can get past one. Now Thunder Basin able to get more back, but was one-on-one. Meharado trying to get through to Noseep. Fighting for it now. Thunder Basin gets it, but it's going to be mishandled on pass. Goes to Vosika. Vosika back to Kimber Mathil. Back to Vosika at the 40, near side. Vosika looking to go through. Gets it to Meharado. Meharado looking to play towards the outside, the far side. Gets an elbow, and it'll be a free kick from the 24 for Riverton. So Riverton, first set piece in quite some time, comes as we approach the 24-minute mark left to play. Meharado from the 20 actually will get to take this. 3-man wall. See what Meharado decides to do with it. Here it is. Strike. It's high. Oh, it's way too high.
Very high.
Got way too far underneath it. And it'll go sailing over. Goal kick here for Thunder Basin. Sends it out to the far side at 4:35. Now looking for a long pass, and they've got her onside. Riverton defense has had some issues with this lately of letting people get behind them. Kimber able to make up the ground, as is Decatur Yarber, but do not need to do that, especially with the time we have left. Riverton steals away. It's Vosika. Vosika now loses control of it. Sent back towards the end line. Aspen Gordon will shield it. It will go over the end line. They're going to say last touch, though, by Riverton. It'll be a corner kick. I'm sure Gordon anticipated a goal kick. Did not get it. Corner kick from the near side for Thunder Basin. Low and curves out of bounds. Leesburg's going to come back in. Let's see for who. She'll come in for Aspen Mathil. Goal kick's going to go all the way out to the 50, where the center back for Thunder Basin will take control of it. Trying to work that far side now. Going with a pass out towards the sideline. Catches a runner, but she's marked well. And she's going to send it too far. It will actually go, they're going to say out of bounds off Riverton, but it does go out of bounds there in the coffin corner with 22 minutes to play in regulation. Still knotted up at 0. Throw in, angled out by Yarber, but goes right to Thunder Basin. They'll pop one up and well wide left and way high. It'll go out over the end line. Another goal kick for Riverton. Goal kick immediately intercepted by Thunder Basin. They're going to play it towards the center. They're going to beat Vosika to it and Timbry Mathil, and it'll be sent out of bounds by Anderson wisely. A little bit of fatigue showing now on Riverton. Throw in by Thunder Basin, and we're going to get a foul against Timbry Mathil for grabbing, and it's going to be Alexa Miller from there. Blocked on the shot. Set the wall relatively quick. And it's going to be sent to the outside. At center now trying to work forward again. Midfield work outside. They're looking for Miller, I do believe. Miller's going to get to it, but it was off on the pass. Miller trying to keep it from going out. Does so. Miller looking to turn inside. Passes. Now working towards the end line. Pass into the box, and everybody stared at it for a second for both sides. Riverton will clear it out. Mathil trying to get the no-seep. Taken by Thunder Basin. Looking for the shot. And wide right. Nosey, very tough, very possession-oriented, very good at keeping possession of the ball when she gets to it. Right now, there's just too much speed from that center back and the midfielder who usually are wind up playing on her. They're able to get to the ball first, and she's not able to catch up. So it's the speed versus physicality. If physicality gets there first, it'll beat speed every time, but it has to get there first somehow. And Nosip's going to go to the ground there after giving trying to pass to Vosica. It will be a free kick for Riverton. You're getting into that area, Katie, where one goal is probably going to win this.
Yeah.
Kimber Mathil take the free kick from just shy of the 50. Sends it over. It does.
This is not Miller. This is number 14.
Okay. And it's going to be sent out of bounds as they try and get it to Timbry. It will be a throw-in for Riverton. We'll see Aspen Mathil come in for Nosip. That is an exchange of speed for physicality. Aspen, freshman, smaller, not as strong, not as seasoned, but does have some good speed. Gordon trying to work through off the throw-in to Leesburg, taken away by Thunder Basin. They're now on a counter, full sprint. Trying to go to the outside. Passes not perfect, but it's not going to go out of bounds. They're going to get to it first. Here comes the cross, and it's not a cross. It's a shot attempt, and it's well wide left. Goal kick pending. After the goal kick, Thunder Basin trying to work up the middle. They get open. Shot! And Mossberger saves it. Not really on goal, though. It was a little bit wide right. I don't think she meant to put the spin on it, but in the chaos, it wound up having a left to right spin. Clockwise, if you will. Spin, and off the punt there, they're going to get it again. Thunder Basin is. They send a long pass forward. It goes over the end line on the near side. It will be another goal kick as we approach 17 and a half to play. Thunder Basin intercepts the goal kick again. They're going to send it forward into the box, easily handled by Braden Mossbrucker. Punt is going to go up to Maharado. It's going to go off her knee back to McConaughey. McConaughey can't get it to a Riverton player. And here comes Thunder Basin again on the far side. Basin looking for the cross. They come back out to the 15, now towards the 20. They cross it over to the right near the 18. Aspen Mathil gets a boot on it, pops it up, and it winds up with Timbry Mathil. Mathil's going to clear it down, but it's got a weird spin, so it gets kind of hung up. A backspin. Vosica was going to try and run underneath it. It's at Thunder Basin takes it away. Leesburg sacrifices her body there, allows Vosica to get the steal. Maharado looking for Timbry. Timbry working towards the outside, and a long, long shot. And Aspen converges on it. And the goalie will roll it out. Goalie should have probably got up first, taking the moment, because she really wasn't cognizant of what was going on there, and Kimber Mathil is going to intercept it. Kimber Mathil out to Gordon. Timbry took just a long pass. Gordon trying to get to Maharado. Maharado kind of stood still, did not present herself for a pass option for Gordon, and they kind of run into each other. Here comes Thunder Basin on the counter due to that mistake. Working towards the inline. They keep it in. They're right on the doorstep. Cross. Partially deflected and now out, but not out of danger. Trying to settle it down, and Aspen Gordon will get it up to Mathil, and Mathil get it out towards midfield. Probably the most dangerous moment of the day besides the great save by Mossbrucker. 15 and a half to play. Looking for the cross, Thunder Basin. This one's just going to bounce right up to Mossbrucker. Dangerous series there, both teams really. Mossbrecker looked to clear it with the punt. No spin, gets flat. Goes off Mejarado to Anderson. Anderson beats two players. Anderson to Mejarado. Riverton has numbers. Riverton threw for Vosica. Vosica tried to run onto it. It is cleared out as the goalie came out of her box. Riverton had 4-on-3 there. They're going to look to send it outside. Mathil on the chase. It's going to go out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. That was Aspen Mathil with the chase. Riverton trying to put some pressure on now. As we approach the 14.5 moment, they're going to switch out. Timbree's going to take this throw. Looking for Aspen. It gets deflected, but it goes to Mejarado. Mejarado heads it once, now twice. And they're going to go to the ground. It's going to be a foul against Mejarado. You're not going to be allowed to go through the back and wind up on top of somebody when they go down and not get the foul called. Thunder Basin sends it forward, bounces past one. McConaughey will clean it up a little bit. She's trying to get forward through two. Piper Anderson joining the fray. Anderson able to get a hold of it. Goes back to Gordon. Gordon will send it forward, but it'll go right to Thunder Basin. Thunder Basin looking for the outside. Mathil gets on it. Mathil gets thrown to the ground. It will be a foul. Basin fans want a flop. I don't think they understand how small the freshman Aspen Mathil is. Although I do think she acted a wee bit. She's able to pull it off because she's not huge by any stretch of imagination. Okay, that was a volleyball set. That's a handball. Timber Mathil gets a hold of it and sends it back to Kimber. Kimber trying to get to Mejarado, can't get through. It winds up back to Katie Yarber. She'll send it towards midfield. Thunder Basin with it. Thunder Basin working towards the outside. Goes off McConaughey. McConaughey to Leesburg. Leesburg shouldered off of it. But Timber Mathil's going to get a hold of it. Now looking for Mejarado. Cannot get it through. Thunder Basin comes away with it. Going outside. It's going to roll, and over the end line, it will be a goal kick for the senior goalkeeper, Braden Mossbrucker. Maya Noseep coming back in. Noseep will come in for Leesburg. 12:37 and counting. We're headed towards an extra 20 minutes, Katie, possibly. Of course, the good part is we don't have anywhere to be. Last year, we started out at SC1, I want to say, and then had to be here. So it was a mad sprint for the boys' game. All of our games today are here, and they're back-to-back. So Riverton able to take it away now. Mejarado looking for Aspen Mathil, and it almost got through, but almost really doesn't count. So intercepted by Kimber. Riverton starting to feel a little aggressive. Aspen Mathil takes it off the chest, and it knocks her down. Goes out of bounds off of her throw-in for Thunder Basin. Tembry comes back to help Aspen. They try and take it away. Mejarado completes the steal. Mejarado looking for Aspen Mathil, just not quite on target. Yarber trying to fight through. Forces the turnover to Kimber Mathil. Mathil across the center for Anderson. Anderson trying to send it outside. Intercepted by Thunder Basin. No, it went out. No, they're going to say it did not go out of bounds. Did from our angle, and we're right above it. So we get to look down on it. Cross into the box. Gordon gets a hold of it. Gordon trying to send it out, and it's going to go off a Thunder Basin. Will be a goal kick. So good benefit there for Riverton. Nice lucky break, if you will. 11:05 left in regulation. You hear one of the dads, I don't know for who, I think Thunder Basin screaming urgency. Both teams need to have it. Now, you don't want to have too much of it, because if you get too urgent, it becomes you're just playing fast. And sometimes when you play fast, mistakes happen. You don't want to make a mistake at this point, because one goal right now feels like it's definitely going to do it. You might be able to give an early one up in extra time, the first 10 minutes to get to the second 10 and possibly equalize it. But with 10:24 left, one mistake could be season changing. Riverton with it. Taspin Mathil. Mathil trying to come center with it and gets pushed down from behind. It'll be a free kick for Riverton from their own 41. .600 seconds left. Takes one bounce. Goes right to Thunder Basin. Did not get through. Took one bounce over Maharado and the girl marking her. And now it goes all the way back to Gordon, and it's out of bounds. Throw in for Thunder Basin. We've got a quick whistle. Yeah, it looks like we're going to allow a substitution here with 9:40 for the Lady Bolts. Throw in, looking across. Yarber's going to get a boot on it, get it up to Maharado. Maharado looking for Mathil. It's deflected out of bounds by Thunder Basin. A Riverton throw here. Kimber with the throw. It's going to go out of bounds off of Riverton. Thunder Basin will throw in at midfield. Throw in taken. Thunder Basin trying to control it. The Mathil sisters, the youngest and the oldest, on top of her. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Riverton. Timbry will take it. Timbry looking to clear it all the way to No Seat. It winds up with Maharado and then deflected as she tried to get it up to back to No Seat. And out of bounds, throw in for the Lady Wolverines. Timbry will move up to the 37 and take it. Maharado coming out. Blood on jersey or something, I don't know. She's looking down, maybe blood on the shin guard. Leesburg comes in, and quickly a coach going to a bag, probably looking for something to wrap or another sock or whatever the problem is. She was not hurt. She was not happy about coming out. Timbry Mathil after the throw in to Leesburg. Now to Timbry Mathil looking to cross. It's going to be deflected out and all the way back to Kimber Mathil at the 40. Kimber to Timbry. Timbry trying to turn. Looking to go outside. Cannot as it's stolen away by Thunder Basin, but nicely done. They steal away, getting up to Aspen. Aspen Mathil trying for No Seat. No Seat trying to work through. It's just the speed differential right there. And coming across the middle, but Gordon gets a hold of it. Gordon at the 45 of Thunder Basin now trying to go on a pass, and it will go out of bounds. She was looking for Aspen Mathil. 7:39 left. Riverton in the attacking third, 0-0 on the Sage West scoreboard. And Maharado come back in. Yeah, it had to be blood on the sock because she's got one sock that's dirty with turf marks and one that is crystal white. Or at least that's what it looks like to me. Thrown by Timbry. Looking for Aspen. Gets it to No Seat. No Seat to Maharado. Maharado on a run. And, Maharado just beaten by Martin. Martin will roll it out to the left side. 7 minutes to play. Here in the state quarterfinal. Shot to play tomorrow in the semi. On the line, or you go to the consolation bracket. Throw in by Riverton. Off of Maharado, then Thunder Basin will send it out of bounds. Riverton throw. 6:45 left. Throw in is going to go off of, looks like it went off Vosica. It'll be a throw in for for Thunder Basin. Checking in, I see that's number 14. Ariana Doherty checking in for Thunder Basin. Throw in by Thunder Basin, taken away. Maharado lays out for Anderson. Anderson trying to get it to Mathil. Stolen away by Thunder Basin. Played up, but Decatur Yarborough will send it right back to Maharado. Maharado to Mathil. Mathil trying to send it forward. Goes off the face of a Lady Bolt. Mathil spins and is taken away. Sent to the near side. Thunder Basin will look to counter. They'll send it downfield, but out of bounds just past midfield. It'll be a throw in. 5:50 to play in regulation. Throw in by Kimber and sent right back out of bounds by Thunder Basin. Thrown by Kimber. Looking for Aspen. Doesn't get to her, but Noseep comes back for it. Now stolen away by Thunder Basin on the near side. They're going to try and work it on that near side. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by the Lady Wolverines. And off the throw-in, Thunder Basin's going to send it right out of bounds, almost identical to where the throw-in took place. It'll be a throw for Riverton. Throw-in is off of Thunder Basin and out of bounds. Thrown by Timbry, trying to get to Mejorado. Mejorado heads it to the center, but nobody there. Looking to cross now. It's going to get back to McConaughey. McConaughey will send it out of bounds towards midfield. Throw-in for Thunder Basin. 4:43 left. Working the far side. Thunder Basin. Yarber's going to send it back towards midfield. It goes to Vosica. One touch. A little too hard, but gets it right back. Vosica looking for Mejorado. Mejorado spins towards the 50 for Timbry Mathil. Deflected away, but it's going to go to Anderson. Anderson to the near side for Aspen Mathil. Mathil trying to work through one. Does so, but loses the ball in the process. Trying to come back for it's Anderson. Thunder Basin pushing towards the middle. They're starting to send some players up here. They've got a good look, and it's going to get through, but right to Mossberger, just too much on it, and no one really headed that way. Everybody trying to stay on sides. 3:55 left in regulation, 0-0. Mossberger with the punt. It's going to be received, so to speak, by Thunder Basin and sent back, but one of the Thunder Basin players from the previous play had not gotten back on sides. Free kick for Riverton at about the 27-yard line on their own side of the field. 3:34, 3:33. Kimber sends it forward. Deflected back towards the outside. Striking it nicely, trying to work towards it. Aspen Gordon trying to shield it. Is she going to try and shield her the whole way over the inline here? And it goes over the inline, and it is a goal kick. So Aspen had to shield that thing for like 12 yards. Taylon Leesburg will come in for Mathil. Experience coming in. Mossberger, we're under 3 now in regulation. Looking more and more like we might be headed to extra time. Got to still play loose, and it's intercepted. Thunder Basin trying to get into the box. They're not going to get into it with any authority, and it's going to be picked up by Mossberger. I was saying right there where we just had one. You've got to avoid any little mistake at this point. If you're going to have a mistake, you'd rather it be an extra time where you got a little extra time to come back, so to speak. No pun intended. You don't want it here. Leesburg trying to send it forward. Nice little backspin on it. Timbry charging in. Thunder Basin, Riverton wanting something, and it's going to go back. It's going to go past Kimber Mathil. Thunder Basin might have numbers. No, Gordon, nicely done, sends it back up towards midfield and out of bounds. 2:10 to play. Throw in here by Thunder Basin, under 2 minutes. Throw in going to be sent down, but no Kimber Mathil steps in front of it. Now a little bit of ping-pong possession battle. And Thunder Basin, almost came away with it. Piper Anderson giving a good accounting of herself right there. Steals it away. Anderson, now they back kick it to Leesburg from Mathil. Leesburg loses it. Sending center, Gordon steps in front of it. Minute 30 left. Cross is going to go right to Vosica, and Vosica will send it down towards midfield, where it'll bounce to the left back. Mejorado kind of giving chase. A lot of players up for Thunder Basin right now, so if you get something going on a counter. But right now, Riverton trying to play defense, and we're going to get a handball against Thunder Basin as Gordon looked to clear it. Nothing intentional there, just kicked it right up into her hand. So Mossberg will take the free kick. 60 seconds left in regulation. The goal kick is taken by Thunder Basin. Then Thunder Basin is just going to shoulder shiver Kayla McConaughey. It'll be a free kick. Kimber Mathil coming over. 45 seconds left. 40 seconds when Kimber takes this. Sending it forward. It's going to get over one. Does not get over the other. Thunder Basin looking now to push. Looking for the near side. Think there's going to be too much on it potentially. She does run underneath it now. Kimber needs to stay with her. There's the cross. Oh, not now. Looking to center it. 19 seconds left. And Gordon able to tap it free. But here's the cross again. But this time it's going to go to Yarber. Yarber will get it out towards midfield. Now it's sent towards the box. Mossberger will pick it up with 8. 5 seconds left in regulation. Mossberger, I think, is just going to take a dribble and let it run out. And that will do it for regulation. 2 10-minute extra time sessions coming. We'll be right. We're going to take the couple-minute break with them and be right back with extra time here on WYO Today.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. When you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location.
And we are back. We'll get back to that Midway commercial in between extra times. If you're not familiar with how this works, if you watched the boys' game and the elimination game last week, you know how it works. 2 10-minute extra time sessions. No golden goal. Riverton kickoff. They're now going left to right. And if you're still tied at the end of that, we go to penalty kicks. And we are underway. And we have the buzzer go off as the ref went ahead. Whoa, that's not right.
They just reset their clock.
They're well off on the clock. They're just now starting to now because they reset it to 40. So we're trying to get back here. I think we've got on time now. Riverton trying to push forward. Celia Mejorado looking for No Seep. Goes up No Seep's back, actually, as she was getting spun around by a defender. And it'll be stolen away by Thunder Basin. Stolen away by Riverton now as they cross midfield. Bad pass, though, and it's going to be taken away by Thunder Basin. Looking to work the near side and just misreceived there or mistimed. And taken away by Piper Anderson, sent downfield towards the 40 of Thunder Basin, where they will take it and go towards midfield on the far right. Outside. Long pass. First to it's going to be Aspen Gordon. She's going to turn and send it out of bounds. Throw in for Thunder Basin. Throw in, marked by Gordon and Leesburg. Cleared out. Now here's a shot, and Mossberger goes down to the ground and gets it. Someone just yelled up. That's the way, Drew. Keep it up. So, Drew, who's Drew?
I think she said that's the way blue.
Oh, way blue. Okay, never mind then. Punt, long one. Still can't tell if there's a wind. No, there's no wind at all right now. It's just cold, little bit misty. We're told over at Soccer Complex Field Number 1 as Jerry Muchmore gets ready here on WYO Today's YouTube channel called Lander Valley. The boys, I do believe, the boys up first here in about 20 minutes or so. We'll still probably be here with this game as Riverton look cleared out towards midfield. It gets past. Timbery Mathill trying to work through and taken away nicely by Thunder Basin. Sent back towards center, though, by Leesburg. No one there as everybody come kind of shifting over to the near side. Thunder Basin will work the far. Long pass, giving chases Kimber Mathill and Thunder Basin. Kimber Mathill's going to get to it first and send it out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Thunder Basin with 7:40 left in extra time session number 1. This is how it should be, folks. There are no easy games when you reach the state tournament, and there should be no easy games. Thunder Basin looking to come center at the Riverton 25, now passing to the near side to the 20. Dribbling to the 15, 10, goal line. Looking to cross, looking to get through. Nicely done by Vosika just to take her off of it and gets up to No Seep. No Seep to Anderson. Anderson looking to get Mejorado, doesn't get through, but she does. It goes right back to Anderson. A little bit too hard of a touch, and it goes past Mejorado to Thunder Basin center back, who will look to dribble backwards and to the far side. They're going to look for that far side long pass again. This one's going to find Aspen Gordon. Thunder Basin's going to get it back, and we're going to get a trip against Piper Anderson. Free kick coming from about the 42 for the Thunder Basin Bolts. The Bolts take it short, trying to work the far side. Working down to the corner, Decatur Yarber. No, that's Celia Meharado, excuse me. It's going to get in front of it, and then it's going to be sent out of bounds by Leesburg. Aspen Mathil's going to come in for Maya Noseep. So, again, physicality exchanged for speed at this moment in time. Be a throw in here, and they substituted the person they wanted to take the throw. That's why it took a hot minute. 5:50 to play in first session of extra time. Thrown in and then taken away by Leesburg. Leesburg wanting to get it up to Vosika. Does. Vosika looking to turn and get it to Anderson. Does it to 30. Anderson looking to lead out Leesburg, just too much on it. Taken away by Thunder Basin. They'll do a long pass they've always done the whole game, and especially this extra time. Long pass down the far side. Intercepted by Gordon to Leesburg. Back to Mathil, who will look to clear it. Mathil looking for Vosika. It goes over the defender's head, and Vosika giving chase. It's going to be crossed now to the center back. Center back looking to get through a couple. Does. Meharado looking to rub her off the ball. Cannot. And they get it up to the midfield. Crossing back over towards the far side. Now looking to go straight down the middle. And here they come. And pass and goal. Thunder Basin takes the lead 1-0. With 4:53 left in the first session of extra time. And again, I know we keep harping, but we go back to the mistake. They let her get past. They let somebody get behind them. And you just cannot do that at this point in time. So Riverton now has 14. We're a little bit off on the clock. There we go. About 14 minutes and 40 seconds to find an equalizer. First goal of the game. It took 85 minutes and some change to get it. Ball over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Thunder Basin. Bolt send it. Aspen Mathil has it off the goal kick. And here they come again. Decatur Yarber giving chase. She's going to kick it all the way back to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker did everything she could to come off her line and eliminate the angle on that goal. Leesburg looking to send it forward. It goes right to Thunder Basin. There is definitely, Katie, a step, though, with Riverton right now, with especially up front. There's some fatigue going on there. Thunder Basin showing it a little bit less. Here's a shot from a good amount of distance, picked up by the keeper. Riverton's got to dig deep now. They've got to get that adrenaline back that they brought into extra time and find a way. And right now, long passes are not going to work. For starters, Thunder Basin's basically playing with about 6 back. Thunder Basin working forward with 4. Stolen away as they tried to work in the middle. Meharado with it. Meharado gets through one. That's going to be one of the players who's going to have to help do it, you would assume. Tries to get Timry Mathil. Mathil has it stolen away. Piper Anderson overplays it, and it goes underneath her leg. Taken by Thunder Basin. They'll work the near side. Going towards out of bounds. Nice little spin move by the Lady Bolts. Sending it downfield near side. Giving chase. Yarber should get there first. She does and sends it out of bounds. 2:45 left in extra time, number 1. Maya Noseep will come back in for Taylon Leesburg. Makes sense. Aspen can play forward. Noseep, of course, plays forward. You're going to get to the point kind of quickly here, especially in that final 10 minutes where you're going to have to send everything you got forward. Doesn't matter if you lose 2-0. You kind of just don't want to lose 1-0. If it's 2-0 and it's because you were trying to get that equalizer, so be it late in the game. But Riverton now with possession as they stole it away. A little bit too far of a pass, but it's going to go right back to Piper Anderson. Anderson has to play it back to Gordon. Gordon trying to lay it out for Kimber Mathil and does. Now Thunder Basin comes away with Anderson fighting for it. Anderson tries to get Aspen Mathil, cannot, but there was a reason for that, and that's because she was fouled. We missed a stoppage of clock or something. So we're 20 seconds ahead. I just looked up. So minute 45 left. Here in extra time number 1, and here comes Thunder Basin trying to work the middle. Not really sending a whole lot forward at this point as they don't want to be caught on a mistake. So realistically, Riverton's going to have to send a lot forward and probably try and force a corner, a set piece of some sort, where you're used to going just without any kind of numbers whatsoever. They've got 3 at the midfield now. They'll come up a little bit for the throw, especially as time gets at the end. If they get a chance to put a 2 spot up here, that would, in essence, end it. So for Riverton, you just want to make it through this next minute 08 and kind of reset. And we got a stoppage clock for substitution. I forgot about those. They didn't do it during regulation, but they have done it in extra time. Thunder Basin's going to throw it in. They're going to have it stolen momentarily, but get it right back with 50 seconds left. Trying to work towards the center. Gordon gets hold of it, clears it partially. Timber Mathil misses it. Taken away by Thunder Basin. They'll work towards the near side. Now looking to come back center at the 20. A little bit of room to play, but as she looks across it, Gordon is actually going to get it cleared out. And to Meharado, 20 seconds left. Meharado send it well downfield. It'll roll all the way to Martin. That should do it for extra time number 1, really, as we go under 10 seconds. So Thunder Basin strikes in extra time number 1, and it'll leave 10 minutes for Riverton to try and come back. When we return here on WYO Today, extra time number 2, 1-0 Thunder Basin on the Sage West scoreboard.
By far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Welcome back. We enter extra time number 2, 10 minutes on the Sage West scoreboard. Riverton trailing 1-0. They have 10 minutes to try and advance to the semis. What's on the line is a trip to the semis or a trip to the consolation bracket. If they come back and win this, they'll play tomorrow at 2 p.m. here at Thunder Basin. If this result holds, they will play at 9 a.m. tomorrow at Campbell County. Jackson and Sheridan that game will determine who plays who. So they'll switch. Riverton now going right to left. Let's see if Riverton tries anything new. They are, Trying to look here. We've got some shoes being tied. Decatur Yarber is pressing up. A smart move by Wahid, gives him an extra striker. And at this point, again, you'd almost rather lose 2-0 just by trying to be aggressive than just trying to run your set. I mean, this is your season to some extent. You still play tomorrow, but you're not playing for a championship anymore. Thunder Basin will start with it. Yarber up along with Meharado, Timbry, Mathil, Vosika's out there, No-Seep's out there. They're going back. They're going to play back with 2, it looks like. Riverton really trying to push anytime it gets past midfield as they had stolen it. No-Seep mishandles it, goes to Piper Anderson. Anderson back for Mathil, and not sure why. Mathil was not in a position for a pass. Piper Anderson had some room there. It goes out of bounds, luckily. Kimber able to get a foot on it, or it would have turned very dangerous very fast. Thunder Basin working towards the box, going to try a long shot. Just got way too under it, kind of like a 9-iron or a pitching wedge. Just way too under. It went straight up, straight down. Didn't go towards the goal. Now they'll try the long shot. Mossberger gives up a little rebound and falls on it. That was struck with some pain intended. That was some season-ending pain, so to speak, that Thunder Basin player wanted on that one. Leesburg with it. Leesburg. Maharado's going to be hammered every time she touches it by a double team. To No-Seep. No-Seep looking to cross over to Vosika. Not enough on it. It's taken away by Thunder Basin. They're trying to work the far side here. 8:45 left in this quarterfinal. Looking to work up. McConaughey gets a boot on it. Sends it out past the 20. Now crossing over. Giving a run is Thunder Basin on this near side. They're perfectly content to go to the corner and just stand there. With 8:24 left, they are fine with wasting time. It will go over the end line off of No-Seep. It will be a corner kick, but you'd rather that happen than just them be able to stand there and waste time. 8:10 left. See if that works. Deflected back out. It will go over the end line. Goal kick. Nicely done by the defense there for Riverton. And now they need to get on their horse and move. Asma Mathil will check in here with 7:45 left. For No-Seep, again, speed coming in the game. Goal kick, are not able to reach Aspen. It'll be sent out of bounds by Riverton. They do not have time to play on their back foot. What they need to be playing with is the urgency we saw in the last 10 minutes of Kelly Walsh. I harp on it. I'm not seeing it right now. That was enthusiasm, a lot of aggression, and they need to find that right now. Gordon, long pass, looking for Mathil. Yarber trying to come up and take it away. Mathil, she does and gets it to Mathil. Mathil to Yarber. Yarber to Meharado. Back to Timbry. Timbry to Meharado. Meharado looking free for Decatur Yarber. Yarber giving the run, and it's going to be sent over. Oh, I don't know if it's in line or out of bounds. It's going to be out of bounds, throwing for Riverton. They need to hustle up here, sending all but 2. No, now Kimber will fade back midfield. She was coming to throw. It'll be a throw by Timbry. 6:37 left. Timbry with the throw, looking to get into Meharado. Bounces past her, and it'll be cleared out. Leesburg and Anderson beaten out to it by Thunder Basin, and now they will waste more time and also send it forward. Mossberger thought about coming off. Her line does not, stays back. Gordon kicks it back to her, and she clears it out. Riverton on their heels again. Timbry sensing it, comes back for it. Leesburg passes to where Timbry was, but Timbry was not anymore. And it's cleared all the way out to, all the way down to Mossberger. Mossberger bounces over one, goes to Timbry. Timbry trying to head it to Meharado. Meharado trying to set it out for Decatur Yarber. Yarber's got the speed. She gets past. Go Decatur! Oh, what a play by Piper Martin, the keeper. Decatur got to it. Martin reaches back with one arm and grabs it. What a play by the keeper. 5:30. Why are we keep? I didn't miss a sub, did I? 5:30 left. We'll get the clock back. Now here comes Thunder Basin looking to put an end to it. It's partially deflected and deflected by Kimber Mathill. Now it's sent over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. They need to move. They need to get that ball in a hurry and get it kicked. No, they're going to overrule. It will be changed to a corner. Judge on one side was saying it was a goal kick. The other one was saying a corner. Yarber had the best opportunity of the day for Riverton. Into the box. Oh, across the mouth, and it was open. Now it'll be sent out by Thunder Basin, over the end line, I should say, as they tried to turn back. Mossbrucker sending it downfield. It's not going to get through on that. Backspin on it. Gordon to Aspen Mathill. Kimber Mathill trying to get clear here. Gets it to Meharado. Meharado Leesburg, and it's going to be stolen away. 4:16 left. And as long as Thunder Basin has it down here, it really doesn't matter. Long clearance by Gordon to Meharado. Meharado unable to control it, though. Now cleared out by Gordon. She was trying to get to Kimber Mathill. Instead, it'll go out of bounds. 3:50 to play. Throwing is intercepted by Aspen Mathill. Mathill trying to center it where there is nobody. Waiting for the pass. Going out to the far side now is Thunder Basin. Looking to come into the box. Deflected by Gordon over the end line. Goal kick. Okay, I'm confused as to, we have a substitution here. I went to stop the clock. They didn't stop the clock, but they've stopped it for other things, and we have not had an X thrown up. So, confusion. But right now, any amount of seconds we can get matter for Riverton, as Riverton playing on their heels again. Gordon will look to clear it all the way upfield. It's going to go to Yarber. Yarber trying to get through two. That's going to be difficult at best. Trying to force it to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Thunder Basin. And now we stop it on this substitution, but we didn't stop it on the last. Consistency's all I asked for. 2:51 to play. Throw in coming from Thunder Basin. McConaughey trying to fight for it. It'll go out of bounds, throwing for Riverton. Throw in. Meharado comes up for it. Meharado plays through one, trying to get through a second. Now it'll be centered. Kimber Mathill. And Thunder Basin giving a run on. Mossbrucker gets to it. Unleash it. Braden. Braden does. Gets up to Timbry. Timbry trying to go up and over her. She does. Trying to go out for Noseep. Does not get to her, but goes to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to get to Noseep. Just no control on the pass there. And here comes Thunder Basin working the near side. They actually do have numbers with just two because Riverton is playing so many up. Gordon is going to go out of bounds off of Gordon. It'll be a throw in for Thunder Basin as we're under 2 minutes now. Riverton now searching for a miracle, because Thunder Basin is going to throw it right in, go to the corner, and just try and hold it there. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Thunder Basin. You're basically going to have to be right up on top of the thrower, basically almost like a basketball guard here, because otherwise they're just going to take it to the corner and be happy with it. Gordon trying to clear it out. Minute 32 left. Goes over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Minute 23 left. Mossbrucker has it down. Just think of the what-ifs on that Decatur Yarber play. Up to Meharado. Meharado tried to send it forward, but just nothing on it. And it's taken away. Noseep trying to fight for it. Noseep's going to lose it. Come on, guys, get in there. You just can't mark them. You've got to try and be aggressive. There you go. That's like Timbry just was. 1 minute left. Leesburg with it, trying to send it forward for Mejerado. Mejerado fighting through, trying to get something going. And it's going to be cleared out. Gordon trying to send it forward. Cannot. Anderson looking to send it forward. Goes off the boot of Talon Leesburg with 40 seconds left. Trying to play down for it. No seat keeps it from going out of bounds. And now it's going to go out off Timbry with 30 seconds left. And they're going to switch out the smart thing, switch out the thrower, take plenty of time. So that's probably going to do it. The throw in sent well downfield with 15 seconds left. And it goes off of Riverton with 10 seconds left. So Riverton is going to fall to the 1 seed from the East, Thunder Basin, 1-0 in extra time. Both schools pretty much only having one opportunity, and that was taken advantage by Thunder Basin, and Riverton took advantage of it. Piper Martin just made the play of the game in goal for Thunder Basin. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Your final, the number 1 seed out of the East, Thunder Basin Lady Bolts 1, 4 seed West Riverton Lady Wolverines 0. Not a lot of great opportunities here in this game for scoring. Thunder Basin able to take advantage in extra time, number 1. Decatur Yarber almost with the equalizer. Piper Anderson reaches back as Decatur's firing, by the way, grabs it with one arm as it's kicked and is able to hold on to it, and that is your final. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to be the one who almost got us tied there, played well defensively, and that is Decatur Yarber. Our great effort of the game is going to go to someone who does not get the praise sang enough. There's 3 of them, and they're all really good and always give great effort, but it's going to go to the middle child again, Kimber Mathill, with the Gatorade, great effort and good sportsmanship, a good sport player of the game. We're going to take a break. We got about 13 minutes before the boys' game. We're going to take about 10 of that so we can run downstairs in this beautiful facility, use the facilities, and when we return, it'll be time for the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show as the boys, the 4 seed out of the West, will face the Sheridan Bronx here on WYO Today.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. When you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Midway operator.
And welcome back. I didn't realize I had the halftime show graphic up the entire time. That's not good. Welcome to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show. It is the 14-0-2 Bronx versus the 8-8-1 Riverton Wolverines. We won't sugarcoat it here on the Ranger Keys of the game. Riverton has to play perfect. They have to play absolutely perfect to beat this second-best team, in my opinion. I'm right there with Kelly Walsh. I still think Jackson is the very best, but Sheridan has just as much a right to claim it, especially over Kelly Walsh, as they have 0 losses. So Sheridan comes in, won the East regular season, won the East tournament, and they are going to be a difficult out at absolute best. They're difficult as all can be. When you look at Sheridan here on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, one name comes to mind, Liam Weber with 18 goals, but right behind him, Christian Burgess with 13. Then you got Ballou with 9, Alex Carroll with 8. You've got a ton of guys. You've got a ton of guys who can score. Leading the team in assists is Alex Carroll with 17. So it's just it's a tall ask for Riverton. On a good note, the back line that will be so intricate to this does return Austin Romero and Peyton Larson, of course, who was out one game with Riccardi, played in the last one. So the back line should be, to some extent, full and healthy. Now, that said, I don't necessarily expect Austin Romero, number 7, to start, and he's not. We're waiting on the lineups to come up, but he will. He has been cleared, we're told. At least yesterday when we wound up, seems like everybody went the exact opposite way to get to go eat at a certain establishment known for 2 W's and a B on the beginning. And we're going to go right into our Arapahoe First starting lineups here. But first, we're going to figure out what is going on with our scoreboard. Okay, I don't know. We're going to refresh it, though.
Let's go ahead and meet our starting lineups, starting with the Bronx.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's why somehow we wound up hitting a bunch of stuff. We do apologize there. Let's get the record back up, make it look right. There we go. Arapahoe First starting lineups. First for the number 1 team, the number 1 team out of the East, the numero uno seed from the East and the regular season champ as well. It will be, they look like they've done different numbers here. They have number 1, Garrett Clifton. Number 2, Michael McMullen. Number 9, Alex Osborne. Number 11, Keegan Rager. Number 3, Breck Reed. Number 4, Braxton Crow. Number 37, Liam Weber. Number 6, Evan Ballou. Number 7, Alex Carroll. Number 8, Lincoln Child. And number 10, Christian Burgess. For your Riverton Wolverines, led by Coach Dietrich Becker. It'll be in goal, number 1, a senior, Landon Hughes. Number 2, a sophomore, Carson Trujillo. A sophomore, number 4, Braden Terry. A junior, number 6, Peyton Larson. Senior, number 10, Hunter Saltzgaver. Junior, number 12, Colby Brink. Number 17, a sophomore, Asher Kinsler. Senior, number 18, Blake Gantenbein. Freshman, number 21, Drake Hughes. Senior, number 23, Weston McLaughlin. And senior, number 32, Trenton Weber. When we return, we will kick things off here on WYO Today.
One location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. And welcome back. Ready to kick things off between the Riverton Wolverines and the Sheridan Broncs. Win and you play at 4 tomorrow in the semifinal. Here at Thunder Basin, lose and you play in the consolation game. You'll be right after the Lady Wolverines at 11. We'll go more into that as we get into towards the end of the game, obviously, as we're ready to see, can Riverton pull the upset here? Hunter, of course, says he loves the cold and wet. He's told me that a couple times. He really gets jazzed to play in it. Only in gloves today. We'll see if his hood comes out or not. But we are underway. Riverton in all white with red numbering. Going right to left. Sheridan in black and gold. Call it yellow, really. But black and gold, white numbering. And we can see them all right now. Of course, then again, we've been informed as well that they wear different numbers depending on the uniform. So they switched them up today. If you look if you had the program, you would see white and blue, they have one number, black they have another, pink they have another. Now they match in certain instances, but the black and I don't think they're going to wear pink. I think that's for their pink night, but they don't match today in the starting lineup. They were all sorts all over the place, and Sheridan immediately pushes down, shot sent high. It'll be a goal kick. This is our first time. Unlike basketball, we really don't get any looks at the East. So, of course, for girls, first look at Thunder Basin, their first look at Riverton. Same thing for the boys here. It's their first look at Sheridan. The one thing I can tell you about Sheridan is they're big on the back line, tall and stocky. Saltzgaver off the goal kick, gets it in. Riverton the shot and save. Nice pass from Saltzgaver, and if that doesn't wake you up in the morning. Shot by Carson Trujillo, and ball's it's not going to go out of bounds. Saved by, I think, Drake Hughes. Drake Hughes, the freshman, of course, getting his first start. Pushes through, looking for Gantenbein. Gantenbein's offsides. They still haven't whistled it. Oh, they let it take away. I don't know why they're yelling for it. It's like they want the stoppage when here comes Sheridan trying to work through, nicely blocked by Peyton Larson. Larson wearing long sleeve and leggings. I will give him, and there we have a foul against Sheridan, but I will give him the smartest kid on the field award right now. Because it's cold, it's misty. He's got to be more comfortable if anybody is, except for maybe Hunter, because he lives for this, supposedly. Free kick after the foul taken by Landon Hughes goes screaming by Blake Gantenbein, and it's going to roll all the way into the corner and out of bounds right at the corner. Another inch, and it's a goal kick, but it will be a throw in here for the Sheridan Broncs. Throw-in intended for... Okay, they didn't have him, I don't think, on the starting lineup, Katie, but I think, no, that's, that is Lexington Kirkland who's in the game. I did not see a substitution. Apologize on missing that. But he was not on the starting lineup, but I'm assuming he is a starter. Long pass, looking for Gantenbein again. Gantenbein ain't able to get it. This time it does go over the end line. It'll be a goal kick. Sheridan trying to work it out with possession. They're a big team, actually. At least wide. Upper body strength being a big thing for them, I guess. And this one's going to be sitting down. But they are a big team, and I'm thankful they have white numbers on black jerseys. They're easy to see. So one of the things we probably really didn't expect in May in Wyoming was winter-like weather. Well, not really winter, but cold weather. The lights are on for an 11 o'clock kickoff. We actually got started about 25 minutes past or so due to the girls' game going into extra time. Landon Hughes way off his line, slide tackles it out to the side, and now it'll be cleared out by Hutchinson, I think. No, by Lexington Kirkland. Couldn't tell if there was a 1 before the 5 there. They send it right back. Colby Brink beaten by, trying to see who number 5 in black is, Braxton Crow. Again, if you're wondering why I'll keep saying that, it's because they do wear different numbers with different jerseys. And not just Pink Night. They wear different home and away jerseys. So this one's going to go over the inline off Colby Brink. It will be a corner kick. This will be the first set piece of the afternoon. Going to be taken by, it might be Keegan Rager. There's a 3 in it. I just can't tell. There's double digit, maybe 13 though, which in that case would be Alex Carroll. That would actually make more sense based on the stats. Carroll with the corner. It's going to go sailing over and now cleared out by Hughes to Saltzgaver, that being Drake Hughes. He's going to look for Gantbine. Gantbine on the run. He's going to get to it first. He's going to get a hard touch, though, because it was neck and neck. If it was DB wide receiver situation, you'd say he had him well covered because he was only maybe a quarter step behind him. Right with him, and it will go all the way to the keeper, who will punt it out off the head of Riverton's Hutchison. Hutchison trying to play through, or Larson trying to play through, cannot. Here comes Sheridan, setting it out on the far side, looking for the cross. Here's the cross. It's perfectly set. Colby Brink gets a last foot on it before they can do anything with it. Trying to get out is, I think that's Braden Terry or it's Hutch, one of the two. No, that's Carson Trujillo, so I was off either way. And this is going to be sent right back to Landon Hughes. It'll be picked up. He'll look to clear it here with the punt. Wind picking up a little bit, blowing right at us. Ball's going to go all the way off the punt, all the way back to the keeper for Sheridan, and they'll look to counter off of that. Ball goes out of bounds off Riverton after the punt. It'll be thrown in by Evan Ballou. Throw in, and Trent Weber just shoved him out of the way and got away with it. Ball is going to go out of bounds, however. It will be a throw in for the Bronx. Now sent out of bounds. It will be a throw for Riverton. Back and forth. Sheridan having the win of the possession war. All right, there. After the punt, Sheridan gets hold of it. They're trying to work through Trent Weber and Colby Brink. They're not going to be able to do so. Colby cleared out towards the Sheridan 40, where it'll all now bounce and go all the way back to the keeper, who lay it down, actually bring it out of the box, kick it around a little bit, now send it forward. Going to be sent right back by Weston McLaughlin. He hammered it. And it rolls right to their keeper. 31-46 left here in the first half. 0-0 on the Sage West scoreboard. Back to Larson. Now Larson sends it forward. Saltzgaber running on it. Tries to one-time it, and it goes wide right. Couldn't really tell what he was going to try and do there. You never know with him. And he got it into the box. Well-placed ball by the junior Larson. And Saltzgaber didn't get all of it, but got enough. Just over-rotated the hips a little bit and missed to the far side for him. So be a goal kick by the keeper of Sheridan. Sends it forward. Now the Bronx looking to work through on a long pass. Colby Brink will send it downfield towards Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber going to take it off the head of a Sheridan player. Now going outside looking for Hughes. Hughes not able to get to it. It's sent back, but Larson trying to clean it up. Larson gets through. Larson up to Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber at the 5. See what he can do here. Looking to cross. Looked like we were going to see attempted bicycle kick maybe by Carson Trujillo, but it didn't get through to him. He started to kind of turn his back and started to lean back and bring the foot up. But it does not get through to him. It will be sent downfield, then right back, and now it'll be cleared out by the keeper. Sheridan working towards the near side. They've got a run now building. Braxton Crow with it. Crow looking to cross. Not handled overly well, and they'll send it back out to Osborne. Osborne gets it right back on a give and go. Nope, Colby Brink stepped in front of it. And, just a little bit less pace on that ball. And Saltzgaber's one-on-one. Long kick by the keeper. Played by Sheridan. They've really not been, they've been able to get into the attacking third, just not do a whole lot with it once they got there, minus that one shot early. Now they get into the box, looking to cross. They've got Landon off target, and then just didn't let the game slow down, let the adrenaline get him, saw the wide open mouth of the goal, and sent it 100 yards high. Missed it badly. So it'll be a goal kick for Hughes here. Of course, if you're looking for Lander Valley Soccer, they are over playing Torrington right now at SC1. Feeling kind of bad for Jerry Muchmore right now because I've called a game at SC1 last year, the girls, in the game they won. Yeah, it's freezing. Actually, it was hailstorm and rain, not really freezing. But it's got to be freezing for him right now because there is no... You're at a table on the side of the field trying to call it. So it's difficult. Not as difficult as playing in it. So I'm not complaining as far as that goes. But I feel bad for our buddy. Looking across here is Sheridan after a long pass. It's going to go out of bounds. It was deflected by Larson. Checking in for Riverton now is going to be Austin Romero. The return of Austin after the really scary concussion cleared 2 days ago. He will come in for Lexington Kirkland. So waiting on the throw in here from Sheridan. Here we go. Throw in is, we're going to get all sorts of whistles. Or just one, he whistled it a bunch of times. There's only one whistle on the field. Looks like we're going to do it again. Yeah, we are. We're going to do it again. Here's the throw. It's going to be headed by Larson back towards midfield, and then it's going to be deflected by Hunter to the 50. But it is going to be possessed by Sheridan. Sheridan trying to work towards the outside. Cannot get it there. It goes back center, and they'll go back to their back line. Now, trying to work the far side again, stolen away by Larson. Larson trying to send it upfield. It goes out of bounds, however. It'll be a throw-in for Sheridan. It's weird, too, because when I think of Sheridan, I think of royal blue and gold, not black and gold. When I think of black, for some reason, when I think of black, I first think of Natrona County. I'm not sure why. they're one of numerous teams. And Riverton now, after the takeaway, trying to get up to Gantenbein from Saltzgaver, and it's stolen away, sent all the way back downfield. Nobody near it. Riverton will allow it just to go all the way back to Landon Hughes, who will eventually, well, now he picks it up and will look to punt it out. Not a ton on this one, but it goes screaming through as less height, more distance. And it all winds up going all the way to the other keeper, who will turn around and now pick it up and punt it downfield. Intercepted by Romero. Romero to Gantenbein. Gantenbein to Trujillo. Trying to get Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver won the handball, and he wasn't necessarily wrong as he kicked it up, but he does lose it in the process. Goes all the way down towards Trent Weber. Weber trying to clear it out. Now McLaughlin. Now, into the box. Sheridan. And Trent Weber comes back and bails Landon Hughes out as he went down for it and then got stuck in a sea of legs. Trent Weber comes and gets rid of it. And it will be time for a substitution as we'll see Alex Carroll come back in. He will come in for Carter McMullen, I think, number 1. Throw in. Cleared out by Wes McLaughlin, but not too far out. Now Romero sent it all the way downfield to Saltzgaver at the 40. Saltzgaver playing back to his own 25. Now, looking for room to work. He's got a little bit. Now he looks like he wants to pass. He goes to Romero. Romero trying to angle it to Gantenbein. It's intercepted by Sheridan. Sheridan trying to work up. They've got it to, and they're not in alphabetical order, which kind of stinks. Or not in numerical order. Gets it to Baloo, excuse me. Now working towards the far side. That's where the girls from Thunder Basin want to go. That's where seemingly Sheridan wants to work. So that far side right now. It's going to be cleared out by Riverton. Gets up to Gantenbein. Fielded by, looking for number 33. That's Keegan Rager. Rager trying to push forward for Sheridan. Sheridan will play it back now to the midfield and the back line, who's pinching up well beyond the 40 at the moment. Stolen away by Riverton. Saltzgaver wanting a long pass to Blake Gantenbein. Does not get through. Gantenbein cannot keep possession he didn't get possession. And it's taken away now. I almost said Natrona. Sheridan looking to clear. Weston McLaughlin will send it up to Drake Hughes, though. Drake Hughes, long pass down the center. He'll roll all the way to the keeper. Won't reach him quite where he can pick it up, but he'll send it downfield. Trying to save it from going out of bounds. They do not. Good effort, though. In fact, a great effort by number 17. Oh, it's not 17. Who is it? 37, excuse me. Great effort there, Liam Weber, number 37. But it does go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Colby Brink will take it for the Wolverines. He'll throw it back about 20 yards. Trent Weber. Trent Weber does not get all of it on his attempted pass to Braden Terry, and Sheridan comes away with it. They want to pass down the middle. Too much heat on it. It won't come all the way into the box, though. So Landon will send it skyrocketing downfield, trying to get it away from the box and get it to the offense. Can't get it through, though. Sheridan again, far side as they work it over there. Marked by Larson, does go out of bounds off of Larson. It'll be a throw-in for the Bronx. Bronx working down towards the end line, looking to cross. It's deflected by Larson. We'll have a corner kick, second one of the day for Sheridan. Everybody yelling subs. Drake Hughes will come back in now, and Lexington Kirkland will come back in. They'll come in for Blake Gantenbein and I think Braden Terry, respectively. Corner kick here coming. Sent in the middle and headed out by Weston McLaughlin. Weston McLaughlin, the carefree spirit. He had his college signing the other day. It was put together kind of last minute, but he had it the other day, and he was 30 minutes late to it. We had all left. They couldn't hunt him down, but congratulations to him going on to pursue wrestling, I do believe, at the collegiate level. We've got some pictures that will be running here shortly or thrown up on WYO today at some point. Thanks to Max Mills for getting us those. Throw in here for Riverton after they clear it after the corner attempt. Throw in by Larson, looking to get it to Saltzgaver, and it bounces over Saltzgaver's head. He likes to do that. He likes to run up underneath it. So Celia Meharado. It's kind of a Riverton thing, it seems. Unable to do so there. Riverton trying to clear it out, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Lexington Kirkland. So Sheridan starting to have a good amount of the possession on their side of the 50, their side of midfield. Not attacking third hasn't been overly dangerous. Riverton looks to clear it there. Saltzgaver trying to fight for it, loses it. And here comes Sheridan now working the near side. Colby Brink deflects it, and then Austin Romero kick it out to the 20. But Sheridan get a hold of it. Now Weston McLaughlin will clear it all the way downfield. Keeper will come all the way out to the 17-yard line and start things back forward for the Sheridan Broncs. Sheridan now, if he's on sides, that could be a problem, but the pass doesn't get through. And now they'll look to shoot. Landon Hughes has to go down. Kind of a sneaky worm burner there. Had some pace and was well struck. Well struck to not have an angle, and I think Landon was partially blocked by Weston McLaughlin, just trying to mark his man. That was well taken and kind of shocked Hughes a bit, it seemed, but he's able to clean it up nonetheless. After the punt, Sheridan pushing forward again. Riverton just having a real tough time getting anything going in the midfield or greater. Looking to cross, and now shot and sent well high, well wide right. It will be a goal kick for Riverton. The only difference here that's a good sign is they're not getting a lot of shots. They're dominating possession at the moment on our side of the 50. But unlike Jackson, unlike Kelly Walsh, I'm not getting that matter of time feel. This may be part strategy by Becker. It probably is, actually. But Landon Hughes has not been peppered in this game. Like he was against Jackson and Kelly Walsh. So looking to play the upset. This could be the way to do it. Get to extra time possibly. But here comes Sheridan working the outside cross. Beautiful cross. Not struck well, though, on the shot. And Colby Brink blocks it. Now sends it out. But Sheridan right back on the move. This time going near side. It's going to be tapped out of bounds. Throw in for Riverton. For Sheridan. Taking the throw will be, they need to be in numerical order, Alex Osborne. Osborne throws in. He'll get it right back. He'll look to go inline and cross, but I think it's going to go too far, and it did. It will be a goal kick. 18 minutes left in the first half. We are scoreless just like we were in the girls' game in the first half on the Sage West scoreboard. A reminder, we will be bringing you the Lady Wolverines. They will be squaring off in the consolation round tomorrow at 9 a.m. It will be from Campbell County High School, so we'll just be right over there, right across town, so to speak. I say so to speak there because it seems like Campbell County and Thunder Basin are not that far apart. So we will be at Campbell County tomorrow at 9 a.m. Boys game, we'll find out if we're at Campbell County or we're here based on the result here. Right now, we're scoreless. So, but they will play either at 11 tomorrow or they will play at 4 tomorrow. They get to Saltzgaver just beating off the ball. Don't see that every day. And they get to Baloo, but they're going to leave it open for, and we're going to have a whistle for what? We didn't stop the clock. We've got a foul. I would believe it if you told me that Hunter was going to be offsides, but that was called too quick to the pass. It's going to be a foul against somebody. The closest in vicinity was Drake Hughes. So I guess it's on him. It'll be a free kick. This will be taken by Breck Reed. He sends it towards box. Trent Weber heads it down out to the 20. Terry giving, Austin Romero giving chase. Good to see him back out there. Goes to Romero. Romero gets up to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver to Trujillo. Trujillo trying to work through Cannot as it's stolen from him by McMullen. McMullen trying to work the far side. Slide tackles to keep it in, but they don't keep possession. Riverton with it now. Stolen away, though. Trying to work down the far side. Beats one, beats two, now beats three. Looking across, does. It's on the back door. Shot. Goal. That was nicely done. There's just no other way to say it. Sheridan beat three guys on the far side and then worked forward and scored the goal with 15:54 left in the first half. Sheridan Bronx 1, Riverton 0 on the Sage West scoreboard. A piece of art. In hockey, you get 2 assists. I'm not actually sure in soccer if you can give 2 players the assist, because guy brought it down, beat 3 guys. Beautiful cross. Shot was given up by one guy as he just kind of passed it along, and on the back door just easily put it in. They got Landon going in they got him going to the left, and you can't go right and left at the same time. So we are back underway. Riverton's going to kick it back off and back to Trenton Weber, and now look to push forward on a long pass. Right now, Torrington trails Lander Valley Boys 4-0. Evidently, a Torrington fan's going to get a call out here because she's giving Jerry a lot of stuff saying Lander Radio should just move and go home. Really? That's how you want to represent yourself? Okay. I'm getting live reports from it. But anyway, back to Riverton. Riverton, here comes Sheridan again, trying a long pass on that far side. If I'm Sheridan's coaching, I want to see more of that play of working down that far side off the dribble, because that's what led to the score. The long passes really haven't been working out for either team, just like they didn't work out for the girls. I'm not sure if it's just they're going a little bit. They're not going quite as far because of the fog and the mist that we've been having. If they're going further because it's cold, I couldn't tell you. I'm no physicist. Colby Brink trying to clear it out. Now Trenton Weber trying to get into Saltzgaver. And if it gets through that one last player, if he can get a boot on it, he's off to the races. But they're definitely trying to feed him, and who can blame him at this point? Turn to your senior leader to try and even this thing back out. But Sheridan comes away with it again. Sheridan working the near side. Burgess with it. Burgess, they looked across, and Colby Brink's going to deflect it out. But Sheridan's going to get it about the 22. Working towards the left side, they're going to lay it out, and it's going to be too far out of reach for Weber and over the over the sideline. Out of bounds, throw in for Riverton. 13:50 to play here in the first half. Conditions here only going to get worse as it's supposed to go from cold to cold and rainy. We've already seen some mist and some low-level fog, but we haven't seen outright rain yet. Here they go again. Sheridan, near side, far side, looking across. Trenton Weber is going to nail it out of bounds, but that was kind of the first setup. They just didn't get enough on the cross, and Weber was there for it. Out of bounds, throwing for Sheridan. Throw a little back heel kick, more fancy for anything than anything productive, as Wes McLaughlin will easily kick it out. There was nobody there for the back heel from Sheridan. Bronx throw it in. There's the back heel kick again, and Weber will head it out. There's a little bit more to that one, though. I'll give credit where credit is due. That was headed towards somebody, at least. Sheridan with the steal again after Riverton tries to clear it out. Coming down the near side, looking for a cross, is Osborne. Cross right in front of Hughes. Shot deflected and now cleared out by Riverton. Saltzgaver with it. Saltzgaver's going to have it go out of bounds off of Sheridan. It'll be a throw in for Riverton as we'll see Trujillo return. Trujillo coming in for Hughes. Throw in. Goes off a couple people, and now Riverton will just send it streaming downfield. It will go out of bounds on the far sideline about the Sheridan 10 for a throw-in with 11:50 left in the first half. 1-0 Sheridan Bronx on a beautiful, beautiful pass. Be unselfish. Give up the shot. Let it go through for even the easier shot. That's been practiced. Sheridan takes away right off the throw-in, looking to sprint down. They are dribbling down that far side, looking to cross over. Weber trying to fight him for it. Weber clears out to the 30. Sheridan still with possession, sending it towards the center. Misplayed by a Bronc and now cleared out by Romero, but only out to the 27. Sheridan will now look to work the near side. Looking for a cross towards the end line. Thought it went over. They're saying it didn't. And it will be center, but not do it. Uh-oh. And we may have a handball here against Riverton in the box. We do. And it will be a penalty kick for Sheridan. Couldn't see if that got up into Colby's or Austin Romero's. Taking the shot will be Ballou, if I'm saying that properly, and a chance to really put Riverton on its heels here. Landon Hughes has to get big and guess right. Here is the PK, and guess left, went right, goal for Sheridan, and it's 2-0.
Sheridan goal number 8, Ballou.
So oddly enough, they didn't stop the clock relatively quick on that whistle. 10:46 to play here in the first half, and Sheridan has now jumped into, in soccer, a commanding lead, especially with the way the possession's been working. The unfortunate part is they haven't let a lot get through. They let really that one get through, and then, of course, we had the handball just now, and that you can't really blame anybody for. It just popped up. It does happen at times. Unfortunately, it was right in front of the ref. No way to really ignore it. And we're down 2-0 now. They're going to look to work the far side. This is where Riverton has to dig deep, not just in the game, but mentally. They cannot let this get to them. 2-0 is still doable. You've got to somehow flip the field a bit, though, and get some possession. Realistically, you got to give Sheridan a lot of credit. They have kept the ball as they have it now at 35. Not just from allowing Hunter to do anything, but they've not let Riverton even play through him. They're really kind of choking off the Riverton offense at its starting point, where they try and play through Hunter and either let him do something or let him his passing and do various different things. They've choked that off completely. This ball's going to go over the end line. It'll be a corner kick, and this is important set piece for the Riverton defense. Hughes playing the back pole. They're going to go towards the near one. Header towards the back. Cleared out just momentarily, but they've still got it. Sheridan trying to work back to the left. Sheridan looked for the cross, didn't take it there. Colby Brink trying to work. Now here's the cross. Hughes gets two hands on it, at least pushes it out, and now it'll go out to and almost to Hunter. But again, they do a good job of converging and making sure he's unable to really touch the ball. Long clearance by Colby Brink. Drake Hughes trying to run onto it. Cannot get to it, and it's taken away by the back line of Sheridan. Sheridan trying a long pass. It's partially deflected by Trujillo. So they'll come back to the near side. They've got some room to work there. Brink and Weber in defense. Cross in the box. Shot. Deflected partially. So it goes left. Looking across again. We've got a whistle. We're going to say it was a foul. They're going to say it was a foul against Sheridan. So it'll be a goal kick for Riverton. 8:25 left in this first half. The undefeated Sheridan Broncs lead 2-0. Goal kick goes screaming down to the 35 of Sheridan, but again, Sheridan maintains possession. They grab it, and now they look to work far side. Coming back in, now going outside. Looking for a cross, just like the last one. Oh, and Trent Weber got a hold of it. And then it goes right back to the passer. Shoots and high. Left about 3 feet higher than he wanted to. We're going to see Asher Kinsler coming in. He will come in for Colby Brink with 7:35 to play in the first half. Rosin River on the scoreboard. There's a space. There's not a space between Riverton and Wolverines on mine. So there we go. Squared away. Kick taken. And now we're back to Sheridan. Sheridan at the 40. Riverton just cannot get past. I mean, it's not the attacking third. They can get past the 50. At least right now. Taken away. Tried to clear it. Sheridan will block it on Austin Romero's clearance attempt. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the Wolverines here. Throw-in taken. I'm trying to see who they got to. They got to Saltzgaver. You think I'd notice that. But double team, and they double team him well. They don't just all collapse on him. They play it well, and they're able to force it to go out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Sheridan as they will have a substitution. It'll be Weber coming back on for Sheridan Broncs. Throw it and into the box. Landon Hughes is going to come out, slide for it. He did have two defenders there, but he chose to come out for it. He missed it, and it goes over the end line for a corner kick as Weston McLaughlin and Trent Weber will clean it up. That's always the danger as goaltender. If you decide to go down, if you miss it, you've left yourself in no man's land. Here is the corner from the far side. It's curving back out. Header is going to be off target, but Landon Hughes will pick it up nonetheless and look for the punt. Trying to get through. Drake Hughes does not get it there, though. It goes right to Reed of Sheridan, and they'll start to work down the far sideline again. Long pass. Weston McLaughlin throws a boot up, gets it partially deflected, and now I think Romero get cleared. Now here comes Saltzgaver trying to work through. Saltzgaver, one on goalkeeper. Saltzgaver nails it, and we brought it back to within one. I'm trying to find my mouse so I can give you the graphic. There we go. With 5:17, finally a long pass worked. One-on-one with Saltzgaver. He takes it away, and then a keeper one-on-one with Hunter. I played keeper. I coached a lot of keepers. Yeah, God bless you. I don't want to be in that position. I don't want to be in position one on just me with anybody, much less this. Mute me. All right, and welcome back. Hunter tying it up. We're under 4.5. That's huge momentum. Now, we just need to get, sorry about when we lost our audio there for just a second, and we're well off on time, so let's get back on. Now, for Riverton, you especially do not want another one. You do not want one to sneak through here. Riverton going in 2-1 is it's not a bit of a victory. It's a victory, but they are giving up a corner kick here. Corner kick is going to be deflected right back out. Here's another one. Header. Oh, Landon Hughes shoves it up and over. We'll get another one. Great save there. They'll set it up again. They will switch sides as it was just barely past the midway point. And it's going to go out of bounds. Finally, Riverton, under a bit of assault there, able to clear it out. Is our audio good now, Katie? Okay. Yeah, okay. So it'll be a free kick, as it's actually going to be a foul before it goes out of bounds. So with 2:34 left, Landon Hughes will take this. And it will go screeching downfield and then curve out at about the 5. So Landon got all of it, just probably not exactly where he wanted to go with it, or maybe it was, but nonetheless, it'll keep things down there, and it'll allow Riverton a little bit of a breather, and maybe if they could get something magical, a tying score. Drake Hughes coming on. Now Peyton Larson going to come on, and it's going to be clear. Nope, back to Peyton Larson. He'll go back to Trenton Weber. Weber looking to get it through over to the left side. And Sheridan's going to take it away. Sheridan trying to use speed. Weston McLaughlin misses it, but then able to force his body in there and take it away. Saltzgaver with it at midfield. Saltzgaver beats one. Going to have a hard time beating two of them here, though, at this level. Does get it to Kinsler. Kinsler looking for Larson. Saved from going out of bounds, and now stolen away by Weber. And then sent all the way downfield. Trent Weber had enough. That was Liam Weber, by the way, with the steal. Trent Weber sends it down. Minute 19 to play here in the first half. Riverton down 2-1. Has made this a ball game again. Long pass. Trent Weber trying to break it up. Does come through. It'll wind up with McLaughlin. So now in field of play, in regular play, the only difference has been the penalty kick now. And I don't know how you avoid that. It just bounce up. You want to avoid it. Coaches will tell you have to avoid it, but it's difficult. Looking to clear it out. They get it to Drake Hughes. It's 3-on-2. Drake Hughes looking to go through to Hunter, and just too much on it. It will go all the way back to the keeper with 37 seconds left on the Sage West scoreboard. Looking to clear out, going to the left is Terry, who will send it out of bounds after the punt. Sheridan inbounds. It'll be sent right back out of bounds, this time by Gabe Cooper. We're seeing his first action of the day, mainly because there's 5 seconds left. 2 seconds, 1 second. That's your half. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be right back here on WYO Today.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry Aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Solitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapahoe First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapahoe First can do for you.
And welcome back. Time for the second half here. Mute me. All right, welcome back. We're just having some audio difficulties. Got those squared away. 2-1 Riverton has underway, and we're just going to get the clock here right. And just when it hits 39, and we're hitting the program there, so it won't slide. But there we go. About 25 seconds out from that. Riverton now going right to left. Of course, that means Sheridan going left to right. Riverton striking back with Hunter Saltzgaver. Beautiful pass up to him, able to beat one player. And then he had just wide open 1-on-none with the keeper. Or 1-on-1, I should say, with the keeper. 1-on-none with the defense. And able to bury it. And that sure changed the tone, I'm sure, of the halftime speech and whatnot. And you could definitely tell the change in the body language of Riverton, who had surrendered two goals, one in the field of play, one on a penalty kick. Sheridan, however, opens up the second half doing the same thing they did in the first, which is working it up and dominating possession inside the 50. They haven't really been in the attacking third a dominating amount, but it's getting more. And here they come on the far side. Shot is partially blocked by Colby Brink. Weston McLaughlin tries to clear it. Can't. Brink tries to clear it. Can't. Sheridan trying to work into the middle. They are right there. Trenton Weber pokes it free. Now they go back towards the 10. Weber again tries to clear it. Gets underneath it. Spins backwards. Riverton in trouble here, and then they get a break. Sheridan just too hard of a touch as he was trying to go towards the inline for a cross and sends over the inline. It will be a goal kick for Landon Hughes. Katie, that was not the start we wanted. Could be worse. They could have scored. They could have gone up 3-1, so Riverton kind of gets a reset here. Weber will look to clear it out. It just doesn't get through. They were trying to hit Hunter on a run. Blake Gantbine giving chases. Sheridan will try and pass up towards the far side. Not working out for him, so they come back to the near side. And this, they just miss a pass. And Weston McLaughlin will send it out of bounds. No, he won't. They say it was saved. It definitely came over the line, but ref didn't see it, so we play on. They work it back over to the far side, and there they will send it well out of bounds that no one can ignore it. It will be a throw-in for Riverton. Throw-in intended for Trujillo. Just kind of waited on it, not enough on it. Shot from distance as they got an opening, and Landon Hughes able to easily bat it down and hold on to it. Riverton trying to work the far side. They got Drake Hughes and Blake Gantbine over there now coming center. Goes to the center back. And there it will be cleared out by Natrona. Not Natrona, by Sheridan. Yes, thank you.
Where did they come from?
Trying to get it up to Blake Gantbine. These long passes are just not working out, except for the ones. And the guy you just heard the O from the Sheridan crowd. Of course, they're not too awfully far to make the trip down here to Gillette. One of their players just went through 4 guys. Finally, the 4th one got a tip on it and sent it out of bounds. Throw in for Natrona is intercepted by Riverton, but now working for Sheridan. Not by Sheridan. Thank you. They beat it. Hughes is down, and they send it high again. Second time, Katie. They have had an open look as Sheridan, as Landon Hughes had to go down for a save. And the second time, maybe the same guy, I just don't know, sends it 10 times higher than it needs to be.
Works out in our favor, though.
He may be a scorer in training. They say, as you saw with Hunter on the one-on-one, things just slow down. The game gets slow, and they put him in the back of the net. Here, he tried to rush it for the second time, or the second time the Bronx have tried to rush it, and we wind up with that mistake. Weber clears out to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver's going to be rubbed off of it. Now he's trying to rub a guy off of it. He does. It goes back to Trujillo. Trujillo to to Peyton Larson. He's just wearing the thing similar to Gabe Cooper. Actually, no, it's pulled down around his face. Gabe Cooper wears it around his head like Karate Kid. Throw in. Romero taking a moment. Romero now finally throws in, trying to get it to his stepbrother Braden Terry. Cannot get it through. It does go to the back line of Riverton, where Brink will clear it up. Trujillo tried to turn. It gets sent right back. Wes McLaughlin cleared out now, trying to get it to Kinsler. Kinsler has it stolen away. They'll work the near side. Will Sheridan. On the outside, now back in. Now they're going to have a shot. Cross, wide left. Kind of got stuck, I think, between wanting to shoot it because he didn't have the angle off his right foot, really, and pass it. He did have a guy coming in on the back, but kind of split the difference. It goes over the inline. It will be a corner kick. Or goal kick. I'm all over the place right now, Katie.
Brain scrambled.
Yeah, it is. You take over. Nope.
I don't know if I could do that.
Goal kick sent down. Now taken away. They've got some numbers. They tried to get. That's one of those where you almost want Blake to be a little selfish there. The right idea, trying to get to Saltzgaver, but try and bring it up a little bit more because they were giving him room. They were playing the passing lane. It gets through. You got Hunter one-on-one again, and that's going to be close to a penalty. Let's see here. We do get the X. Weston McLaughlin kicks out the back feet. And is it in the box or is it not? If it's in the box, it's devastating. I mean, it's close, too. This is where you would like to have VAR. They're going to say it was not in the box, so it is going to be a free kick from right outside of it. It looks like it'll be a 2-man wall made up of Romero and Larson. Taking this will be Christian Burgess. And he'll treat it like a corner. Header, wide right. And the score remains Sheridan 2, Riverton 1 on the Sage West scoreboard. And there is definitely a larger contingent of the Sheridan girls team is here. That makes sense too. And we've got another X thrown up with 32:51. We don't have a booking, maybe an injury or something of that nature. That is exactly what is happening. Sheridan's having a player come off and one come on for him. Coming on for, didn't catch the number of who came off. It's Carter McMullen coming on. And back underway. Sheridan takes the goal kick, takes possession right after the goal kick, but a little too hard touch. Goes to Colby Brink. Saltzgaver giving a run, and he is pressuring the bejeezies out of Rager. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw-in for Riverton in the attacking third. Can they do anything with this, though? They basically scored on what would amount to a fast break to make it 2-1. They're going to have to figure out a way to score this, and McLaughlin able to cut off as they were trying their own version of the fast break. They had Alex Carroll running free. Don't know if he was on sides or not. He had a big enough of a gap, but it was a long, high pass that McLaughlin cut off. Trenton Weber with it now. Trent Weber looking to clear it. Unfortunately, sends it right to Sheridan. Bronx looking to work the far side. Now coming back center. Looking for the near side. Long pass. Accurate pass as well to Weber. Weber trying to beat Romero. Romero giving him fits. Now Larson joins in the fray. And it gets back to Weber. Liam Weber, that is, with the cross. Set up center, and they just didn't know who wanted to take the shot, I guess. But Weston McLaughlin will step in the middle and clear it out just for the moment. Now back into the box. Looks, fires. Landon Hughes with the stop. Had to go down to his knees and slide across for that one. Looking to cross again, and this one's going to go behind the goal. So it will be a goal kick. 31:08 left here in regulation. Sheridan 2, Riverton 1. Cleared out. Now, here comes Sheridan again on the far side. And they'll go out of bounds. It'll be a Sheridan throw. This is how the first half went. Riverton basically able to hold serve. Only held them to 1 in regular play. The penalty kick notwithstanding. And then able to find one. Well, it looks like that's what they're going to have to do again. Except for this time, they can't give up the 1 in free play. And they can't give up the penalty either. They just need to keep it right here. They cannot afford to give up another one. On the far side, a little bit more possession-oriented here so far. Natrona with a cross, goal. And that might be an own.
Sheridan, not Natrona.
Oh, excuse me, goal. No, I said an own.
No.
Oh, did I? Sheridan goal here, and that's exactly what we were saying we couldn't have happen. I don't know why it's the colors that are getting me, but it might be an own goal. I'm not 100% sure. It was on a cross. A couple guys got on it, but devastating for Riverton with 29:58. They go down 3-1. So Riverton will kick off here, and now they've got to find 2 in less than 30 minutes against an undefeated team and a very elite level team. They played with them. They've just had to play more of the style of bend, don't break, and they've broken really twice. PK really not a break, but here comes Sheridan now, and Austin Romero throws a hip, and he might get a little talking to here. No, he's not going to get the talking to, but he does throw the hip. It'll be a free kick at about the 19, 20-yard line. Sheridan fans clapping and stomping. Here it is. He's going for goal. Goes off the top of the post. Might have been touched. No, they're going to say Landon didn't get a hold of it. Went off the very top of the crossbar and over. Pretty darn accurate kick, but just not quite accurate enough as it was taken from about 35 yards out. We've got a helicopter that's been hanging around for quite some time. Not sure if it's like at Riverton, we're very close to the hospital and we're hearing that or what. Sheridan with it again. They're going to cross it. This one's going to be sent over the end line. Sheridan now they're feeling it. And I think they're feeling that maybe they got a little less aggressive up 2-0. They're going to have a corner kick here. Riverton going to have to weather a storm, it seems. Corner here is going to be taken by Carroll. Corner sent up. It's high. It's floating up. Headed by McLaughlin, and there's going to be a foul against Sheridan. They came in back of the head or lower back or upper back of McLaughlin as you saw him go flying. And not an overly natural way. So it's up free kick for Hughes. Hughes trying to get to Gantenbein. Clears over his head, and now Sheridan regains possession. We're going to get a foul on Gantenbein as when he lost possession. He went in a little bit too hard, and it'll be a free kick. This one from the 46, so much less likely they're going to try a shot here. But if he's got a leg and can get it high, might treat it like a corner in a way, and that's exactly what they're doing. 3 guys run on it, and he got it all the way to Landon. Just had to go high with no real pace on it. Landon handles it like a center fielder handling a flyout. Gets up to Hunter. Hunter doubled then tripled. He comes back to try and lose the triple. He did lose one of them. He doesn't lose both of them. He gets out to Hughes. Hughes trying to get it back to Saltzgaver. And it's going to be sent out of bounds as Sheridan will get to it first. 26:35 left in regulation. Sheridan up 3-1. Throw in is by Colby Brink, and it's going to go off of number one. Where is he? There he is, Carter McMullen. And they'll throw it in again. This time, Sheridan forces Riverton to play it back to Trent Weber. Weber sends it downfield, looking to get it to Saltzgaver, and they're going to say Hunter was off sides. It'll be a free kick for Sheridan. Takes it deep and bounces past Romero, coming onto it, and Weston McLaughlin. Hughes was coming out for it. I don't think Weston knew if he'd get to it or not. Weston sends it over the end line. It will be a corner kick, I do believe. I don't believe it went out. It may have gone out, though. No, it did. Good job of Weston. He caught the corner, so it would be out of bounds. Throw in by Sheridan. Angled out by McLaughlin. He was looking to get it Gantenbein. Gantenbein has it taken away. And we're going to get a foul here on Peyton Larson as he runs through Breck Reed. Sheridan with the free kick off the head of McLaughlin. Out to Larson. Larson trying to head it out. Gets it to Gantenbein. Now Larson with some room to run. Closing in on him. He tries to pass it. Gets it up to Saltzgaver. Think they're going to let him play through. I do believe Larson was fouled. And good job turning to hit it off Hunter. And Hunter's looking back at the ref going, how is that not a foul? Larson's looking at the ref. Talking to the ref is Blake Gantenbein. Now Saltzgaver's talking at him from afar. It will be a throw for Sheridan. Uh-oh. Okay. Just substitutions. I thought the ref maybe had heard enough. Coming in is Lexington Kirkland and Drake Hughes. Coming out is Kinsler and Gantenbein. Katie, that helicopter's obviously parked close.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Either that or it's just hovering for some reason. Throwing Riverton pinching way up. And it goes to Kinsler. No, not Kinsler. Yeah, Kinsler. It goes to Kinsler. He'll head it. It'll go out of bounds. So we'll move up about 10 yards and do this all over again. Throw and taken away. By Riverton. Got in Hunter. He looked for Larson. Can't get it to him. And it's going to go out of bounds off of Sheridan. Throw in for the Wolverines. Marines get it thrown into Hunter. Saltzgaver trying to beat 3 at this point. And they've got him and the sideline as a 4th. He goes back to Austin Romero. Gets it back on a nice little give and go. Coming center. Gets it Drake Hughes. Drake Hughes tries to work through one, and he's held off nicely. Sheridan will clear it out on the far side. He'll roll out of bounds past the 50 for a throw-in for the Wolverines, as Katie is just constantly trying to figure out where this helicopter is. It literally feels like it's right behind us. I mean, and maybe it is right behind us, actually. Throw in here by Sheridan. They're going to try and get it inside our 50. They do so. Colby Brink got a bit on it and then sent right back, and now they're going to get, I guess, Larson's getting mad, and he did have a red card last week. And it wasn't on Larson. Colby Brink, they're going to say undercut the guy. In reality, no, he didn't. That was one of those, the guy climbed him a little bit. I'm fine with letting that go. Just don't say Colby undercut him by just standing in place. Here's the free kick into the box. It's free, and coming onto it will be Kinsler. Kinsler tries to turn and go downfield. Unfortunately, he doesn't get all of it, and it just goes right out of bounds, so it'll stay right there with 22 minutes left. In regulation. Throw in, taken away, and cleared by Riverton. Now to Sheridan with it. I corrected myself. Don't look at me like that, Katie. It's the black and the white. It's the black that's throwing me. But nonetheless, I digress.
We play Sheridan tomorrow.
Huh?
Riverton will play the Sheridan girls tomorrow.
Oh, they will?
Yeah, Sheridan.
So the Sheridan girls lost to Jackson. So the Sheridan Lady Bronx and I think it's Lady Bronx, might be the Phillies though. But the Lady Bronx and Riverton will square off tomorrow. Katie knew what I was actually looking for, I guess.
Mama told me.
Because I was looking to see so I could say, you should have said it earlier. So we'll see if we got any score from the boys' side on 4A to get an idea of who it might be. Right now, we have a final. No, that's 3A girls. 4A girls, yes. Jackson defeated Sheridan. Sheridan took them to extra time. So both girls' games today in 4A have gone to extra time. On the girls' side, again, Lander will be playing at 2 o'clock here on WYO Today's YouTube channel. And if we go over to the boys' soccer scores, Riverton with possession of it now, unable to really get anything going towards midfield here. I was probably on the same page then. On the 3A boys side, currently we don't have a score from Lander. From here, we don't have a score either. We know that Kelly Walsh and Thunder Basin are playing now. It's going to go over the inline here. It will be a corner kick. So, and that game should be a good bit. Well, no, it wouldn't be a good bit further ahead because Sheridan and Kelly Walsh girls went to extra time too. So they're probably at the same point in time we are right now. So it'll be either Kelly Walsh or Thunder Basin who we are playing if this stands or if it doesn't stand. It just is a matter of when and where. Shot attempt there by Sheridan, and Riverton clears out. They get it up to Drake Hughes. Drake Hughes lays it off for Peyton Larson. Larson going to try and hit Drake Hughes. He's going to be able to save it. Nicely done by the freshman, but he is not going to be able to maintain possession. Larson came in with a slide tackle, a little bit wild, misses everything. Long outlet pass for Sheridan. Larson trying to sprint back. Here comes Braden Terry as well. Terry takes it in the gut. Surprised Terry got away with that, and so are the fans. Fans were expecting a foul call there. Colby Brink now takes off with it. Had a little bit of room to run. The first touch was just a little too much, though. And now we get a whistle. There is a foul on who? I don't know. I mean, at the position, I don't have a clue on the position where they're at. So if this result stands right now, we will be at Campbell County High School tomorrow at 11. So we'll just switch high schools for it. Riverton has not really had any possession inside the opponent's 50 in the second half. They had very little of it. In fact, as far as shots on goal go, they were 1 for 1. High percentage, but a little bit misleading. They've got to find something offensively. Here they have 17 and a half minutes to come back to get 2 goals. So, I like to break it down for you guys. I think the first one's got to be... I think you got to get the first one to shot by Sheridan right at Landon Hughes. Bit of a distance one on 22 yards there. They've got to get it done by 10 minutes, I think, or 8 at the latest. They got to have it in the next 9 minutes or so to give them a chance to get the second one. Up to Trujillo. Trujillo turns at the 50, has it stolen away. Moving up to the 30, now going to the far side. Sheridan going to try and keep it from going over the end line. They cannot. It will be it's odd they were trying to rush for it because they were trying to sprint for it. So was Trent Weber. Turns out neither one of them actually knew, as it turns out, or maybe Trenton knew, because it will be a corner kick. Kick sent into the box. It's up there. Now it's loose. Headed slightly out by Trenton Weber, but it's still in the box and now cleared by Trenton Weber out of bounds at the 20. Throw in by Natron. We're going to get a flag up as it goes out of bounds again, and it will be a throw in by Sheridan. Looking to cross, shot blocked by Trent Weber. Took it hard to the chest there, and it'll be cleared back out of bounds here right at the goal line with 15:37 left. Throw in, they'll play it back. Now passing to the near sideline. And he'll curve back again. Saltzgaver steps in front of it. Kinsler trying to help him out. Terry winds up with it. Or Trujillo winds up with it. Trujillo looking to cross it. Nobody there. Colby Brink will come on and save the day, so to speak, there, and we'll send it forward. And Hughes is going to be rubbed off of it. And now here they come. They're looking to get a centering pass. Romero able to angle it towards the sideline. Kinsler finishes the job. It'll be out of bounds. Under 15 now to play. And the chopper is still here.
And for Sheridan, number 5, Braxton Crow. Number 37, Lady Wolverines.
Substitutions going on for Sheridan right now. Inbounded, and here comes Sheridan they swing it over the near side. Got to look for a cross. Good cross. No one there. So Sheridan loses to Jackson by a score of 2-1 on the girls' side. So, 9 a.m. tomorrow. So that means so far the girls' bracket has gone chalk with the 1 and the 2. 1 from the east and 2 from the west winning. We'll see if that continues tonight with the 1 from the west and 2 from the east. Romero looks to clear it. Doesn't get all of it, but does get a second chance, and this time he does get all of it. Clears it out to the 40, where it is then possessed by Sheridan. Sheridan's back line, a bad pass, and he has to slide tackle to get forward. He was just looking to, kill some time and go to the center back, and he sent it too far behind him. He does slide down to angle it over to the left side, but Drake Hughes was right there. Now it's through, but Landon Hughes will come onto it as a long pass went through the middle, but nobody there for Sheridan to take advantage. Saltzgaver tries to field the punt. It bounces over his head. Near side again. Sheridan working towards the middle. little bit of a give and go. He is onside. One touch, now two touch, fires. Landon Hughes with a save. Beautiful save there. 2-on-1 just with him, and he was able to bait it and then save it. Nicely done by Hughes. Again, we are the leaders of his fan club. We have the T-shirts made. He's played remarkable this season. One of the better goalkeepers we've been able to cover. We haven't really had a bad one, but he's probably the one who's been able to, has the best reaction time, in my opinion. Not the best save percentage, because at times we've allowed him to just get peppered. But he's fun to watch. As off the goal kick, or off the punt, Sheridan's going to bring it down. Sent back out by Riverton, but to Sheridan's possession. Romero will send it downfield as Sheridan tried another medium length pass, but every time Riverton clears it, it's just possession, possession, possession. They probably possessed the ball 78% to 80% of this game. Not all in the attacking third, been more in the attacking third than the second in the second half than the first, but they took advantage of it in both halves, so that's really all that matters. Sheridan has it, looking to get through. They do not. Weston McLaughlin gets all of it, has it stripped away. He's trying to set up an angle for a shot. Now they go to the right, and it sit into the side of the net. It will be a goal kick, as we will tick under 11 minutes to play in this quarterfinal round.
And for Sheridan, number 33, Keegan Reed.
And Sheridan looked to clear it. Now we've got an X. Or Riverton looked to clear it, and they had possession. Now we've got an X thrown up, and Trent Weber has received a yellow. So Weber booked with a yellow, so he'll have to watch it. He has to come off. I didn't see anything overly egregious. Something might have been said, though. And they're going to try and shoot from 40 yards out, or 50 yards out, including the end zone. Hughes able to handle it easily. Saltzgaver trying to work his way through. Sheridan fans not happy. Got just a tiny bit physical. Sheridan working that far side. It's going to be angled out of bounds. I would say with the score like it is, we've probably seen the last of Trent Weber today, Katie. Just you don't want him to get a second yellow, get ready to miss tomorrow. You're going to need him if you're going to advance in the consolation bracket and have a chance to end your season with a win. You are going to need him. So right now, if they got one more, they might, because he does play up at times, they may send him up. We have offsides, I do believe, here against, yes, we do, against Sheridan. Not every day you see offsides off a throw-in, but we saw it nonetheless. Nine minutes here to go as the free kick's taken by Hughes and then possessed by Sheridan. Saltzgaver tries to take it away, does get a boot on it, but no one, Larson unable to gain possession, and Sheridan come away with the possession. Sheridan working through one, now two. Now he gets it free, and Landon Hughes got a hand on it, then lost it. Wes McLaughlin clear it, but again, Landon Hughes tried to do everything to keep his team in it at the moment.
Oh.
Now sent forward by Sheridan. And again, every time Riverton... Every time that Sheridan tries to push forward, that Riverton tries to push forward, Sheridan gains possession. 7:55 left. Now Sheridan with possession. Now Riverton will send it back downfield. Can Hunter get to it? He does, and he sends it off a Sheridan player and out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in. They've only had like 3 of these inside the 50 today, 3 throw-ins. So it's be taking, I think that's Gabe Cooper, who probably came in for Trenton on the yellow card. Cooper has it taken away as they send it back to him, has it taken away, and Sheridan with possession again. They want the long pass there. Colby Brink will get ahead on it. Cooper will look to clear it and misses everything and thought it was going out of bounds, but has it taken from behind. A little bit of an underclassman moment there for the youngster. A little bit of miss on break, and now you might get a foul. Yeah, we do against Sheridan. Cooper tried to take it. Sheridan had it, but Sheridan threw the elbow up into Cooper's chin. So it is a foul against him. It'll be a free kick as we're now under 6:45 to play. And again, off the free kick, Sheridan with possession. Now they're trying to go one-on-one. They get in, fires, and somehow... Not this one, Austin Romero. Landon Hughes came off his line. They had him beat. And Austin Romero somehow put himself in between the goal line and the ball and cleared it out. Yet again, though, Sheridan able to get possession right off of it. They work down to the side on the near side. Trying to cross it. This one going to be cleared out by Colby Brink. But again, possession Sheridan. Here's across. Cooper misses it. This is going to be a point-blank range shot. Stopped by Landon Hughes. And then cleared out. Wow. Holy cow, Katie. Throw in, though. Now it's starting to turn into a bit of a peppering, which it hadn't been. Of course, with 5 minutes to go and up by 2, you feel fairly confident. It's going to go over the inline here, I think. If it did, it's a corner, and that's what it looks like. Everybody, no, it's going to be a throw-in. Just barely missed it. It's going to be thrown in. Colby Brink will try and clear it. Now it'll be... And it will be cleared out, but unfortunately Sheridan is going to get a hold of it and have possession again. And cross, and Weston McLaughlin clears it. Sheridan put it in danger. Now here's a shot, and it's going to go wide left. It was deflected off of Riverton, so it'll be a corner kick. And it's not turning into a peppering. Now it is. They're just teeing off at this point. They feel comfortable that they're not going to give up 2. I would point them to Riverton versus Green River at Riverton. Now, Green River had the ball in the attacking third many a time during the game, as Riverton had. Riverton has not here. Corner is going to be intercepted by Larson. He'll look to clear it out, but cannot. And guess who has possession? Austin Romero gave a little bit of an elbow. Now he's jaw-jacking with number 2, as number 2 retaliated. And good on Romero. Romero walked over there, offered his hands to shake hands. We've got an X now. Not 100% sure why we do. They're going to chat about the repercussions, I guess, of that. And, yep, they're going to yell at the kid for throwing it back, and that's rightfully so. But credit on Romero. Romero went over to him, extended the hand. He refused it, his right to do, and Romero just kind of gave him a pat on the back. Say no harm, no foul. So that might be indicative of a good sport moment.
Yeah.
So it will be a free kick, though, for Sheridan, because it was a foul. And, Landon Hughes has to poke it up and over as it was well placed. So it will be a corner kick from the far side it'll take place with under 3.5 left. Sent towards the middle, and he's going to have to pump it back up and over again, so we'll redo it, probably with under 3 minutes left by the time we get to it. We thought it was bad in the first half with the possession split at the 50 in midfield. Yeah, it's much worse in the second, actually. And it's going to go over the end line this time. It curved, shielded well by Romero, and it'll be a goal kick. Trent Weber's going to come back in. I'm not 100% sure why. But that's why he's the coach. They're going to get Drake Hughes out. Oh, okay. Trent Weber's going to play up if they can try and get 2 here. They've got 2 minutes and 34 seconds to do it. And they haven't really been able to set anything up. This one's going to be headed back by Sheridan. Weston McLaughlin tries to clear it downfield. Now he does. Trent Weber trying to give a run. Weber's not going to beat out the Sheridan defender, who will just clear it downfield. Perfectly fine with doing that. Landon Hughes will come on it, play it with his feet, and now dribble it into the box. And he looks over to make sure with the side judge that it's okay for him to pick it up. Since he played it in and he got the thumbs up. I'd never seen that before. I've never seen him check like that. But he did get the thumbs up. So, and this is going to be played up into Hunter's hand. They don't call it. Riverton trying to push it forward after the punt. Trujillo has it. Trujillo trying to get it, has it stolen from behind. And now it'll be cleared out to the near side with 1:36 seconds left. Dribbling it down towards the box and sent over the end line by Weston McLaughlin, so it will be a corner kick.
And for Sheridan, number 42,
Substitutions for Sheridan as stop the clock for that. Forgot about that. Under 2 minutes. There ought to be a goal league or goal limit or something like that. But 1:25 left. It will be a corner. This one popped up in the air. Landon bats it out. Saltzgaber kicks it back up and over his head, but there's possession again, and they get it at the 20. Sheridan looking across, beautifully done on the back door, not able to finish it off. Had a guy in the center, he just missed it, and the guy on the backside unable to get in time to angle it out. Hunter comes away with it. Hunter trying to work it up as we're under a minute left to play. And we have a whistle. It's going to be a foul against Sheridan. Really does not matter at this point as we have 44 seconds left. So Riverton will face, we do not have any kind of score yet, which is weird. We had the girls score kind of quick. So the boys... By the way, the Lander boys finish off an 8-1 victory over Torrington. They will play Buffalo tomorrow as they defeat Powell. There were 2 whippings, 8-1 and 6-0. We do not have a score from Kelly Walsh and Thunder Basin. They will play. The winner will play Sheridan. The loser will play Riverton as we go to a final here. Your final from the 4A Wyoming State Tournament Boys Quarterfinals. Sheridan 3, Riverton 1. When we return, it will be time for the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today.
Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome to the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show here on WYO Today. Riverton falls 3-1. They will play at 11. Both games tomorrow, girls and boys, both losing today to the 1 seeds out of the East. So that means they will enter the consolation bracket. So it'll be breakfast soccer again tomorrow, 9 a.m. from Campbell County High School. It will be Riverton versus the Sheridan Lady Bronx on the girls' side. On the boys' side, don't know yet because they got Sheridan and Jackson went to extra time as well, so we really don't know how deep they are in the game. They should probably be close to done. So Riverton will face the loser of Kelly Walsh and Thunder Basin on the boys' side at 11 tomorrow, and that will determine. Tomorrow is win and advance and get a chance to end your season in the consolation 5th, 6th place game, but a chance to win on a winning record, or on a winning note, I should say, not a winning record, end on a winning note. But it is also, on the flip side, an elimination game tomorrow. So that's why when they say, well, how long are you going to be at state? We don't know. Friday, late afternoon, Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning, we don't know. But tomorrow will be an elimination game. Losing your 2026 season comes to an end. So we wanted to do the Pop Murphy's player of the game real quick. Of course, that is going to be one Hunter Saltzgaver. Went one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Got the lone goal for Riverton. The Gatorade good sport of the game, and usually I make this about effort. I'm going to leave it at good sport. I could make it about effort as he returned today as well, so it's not like it would have changed anything. But the good sportsmanship shown by Austin Romero, you know, he got a little physical. Then he did get a retaliatory shot on him that led to a yellow card against the Sheridan player. But he was more concerned with shaking his hand, patting him on the back, going, hey, you know, my bad if you felt like that was intentional or anything like that. So congratulations, Austin and Hunter, on that. So for Katie Shields, this has been Kevin Shields. We will see you tomorrow morning, 8:45, for the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show here on WYO Today.
2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
And now, a special presentation of Riverton Wolverines.